Well, hello, my beautiful, absolutely gorgeous fans, and welcome to another one of our live streams of What Will 4Kids Do This Time? Hello, my darlings. So happy to see all of you. I hope that you have been amazing this week. I have not. With the stuff that's going on in the world, and especially what one house has done, I am very upset with everything. Hello, Daniel, David, Yuki-chan, Lisa, Kurosaki. Hello, my darlings. What's the day today? PI? What is that? Did I miss something? St. Patrick's? Is today... What is today? Yeah, I'm confused. Hello, my darlings. So yeah, very interesting week. Very upsetting. I'm so pissed. And yesterday's news as well, how US government also took one of anime sites like that. The one that we've been watching Yu-Gi-Oh on. Yeah, no. This week has been horrible. But I'm glad that you guys enjoyed my little IMV that I've done for Kaiba for last Saturday. Yeah. You don't know either? I see you, Chen. Yeah, guys, I honestly have no idea what today is. On the 8th, it was International Women's Day. That's it. And that's the only celebrations that I know in March. Let me actually make the music a little bit quieter, because I can barely hear myself think. Whoops. So yeah. I'm happy I found 2 episodes of Doctor Who. Oh, I see, Daniel. Congratulations, sweetheart. Congratulations, honey. I've only watched Doctor Who maybe like the 10th Doctor, and not even fully. I don't know. Everybody kept on recommending me to watch the series, but I was like, I'll watch it when I'll watch it. But yeah. Quite a very interesting week. I am really trying not to get political in any way. My channel is not political. But since Yu-Gi-Oh was literally involved, yeah, I was screaming bloody murder. But a lot of the voice actors, especially from 4Kids, Dan Green and Mai, they've done a great job defending and saying why it was wrong to do what they did. So yeah. They're the goats. Guys, thank you so much for actually defending Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh yeah, my darlings. That was my week, and I hope that your week has been way better. Oh, you're watching it in Spanish, Ik-chan. I see, honey. Did they translate the 4Kids version into Spanish, or did they do the original? If the original, then it's fine. But if it's the 4Kids version, then ooh. That's a huge ooh. It's almost the same thing. We do. We love Yu-Gi-Oh! So much. And nobody disrespects Sensei. Nobody fucking disrespects Sensei. Oh yeah, my darlings. So, sweeties. Today is also a really cool day because we will be meeting one of our new animation directors who will be with us literally until the very last episode. He's starting from episode 86, and more importantly, he'll be one of the animation directors for the final episode, 224. So we will be greeting him. But my darlings, from which studio is he? Just a quick reminder, we are currently at the beginning of our rotation, literally the first studio in the rotation. So, my sweeties, please tell me, which studio is it? Is it Yumeta? Is it Sunshine? Is it Gallop? Or is it Duncan? Yeah, Trump doesn't mess with Kaiba, but yet apparently he took Mr. Judgment himself and decided, not to mention it was also Ohara Sensei's episode, which I'm even more pissed about, and that was the episode where Autumn dueled against Kaiba in the Coliseum. So double the disrespect. Triple the disrespect. Oh my god. I'm not even sure that Ohara Sensei even has a Twitter account, so I'm not sure if he saw that. But, the other holders of the IP were informed about it and were not very pleased with the whole situation. Seriously. I mean, who would be? Who would be? Ah, Vista honey, welcome back, welcome back. We just currently started with the poll for today's episode. And also discussing what the White House has done the past week, so. Quite an interesting start. Oh yes, my darlings. Which studio is it? Remember guys, which studios are the first ones in the rotation? Ah, thank you, Vista honey. Thank you so much. Since Vista mentioned my Boosty page, the new page has been released on the 13th. And oh my goodness, it's quite interesting. Fallen enjoyed the page way too much, even making it a pun. Oh yes, my darlings, if you haven't seen it, please go check it out. But in order to check it out, you should be subscribed to my Boosty page. So please, 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 that's the best way to support this channel and for me to continue doing what I'm doing every Saturday and continue working on GTT overall. Ah, I see, Vista, I see. Okay. Okay, Vista. Yeah, the effect that I had to do for that page, oh my god. I had to experiment way too much to make it work. Because Jesus Christ. Doing like a video, like in the video program, that's one thing, but actually doing the same effect in Photoshop and actually make it readable, that is definitely tough. That is absolutely tough. So yeah. Oh my god. W, Daniel, W. Absolutely. The most disappointing thing is the Spanish version is that they based on the 4 Kids. Oh no! So they did base it on the 4 Kids. Ah, Christ. Christ in the Nile. That would be Osiris. Oh my god, guys, we're gonna be talking about so many gods today. Jesus Christ. Rishido's deck. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'll be going deep into the lore. I am not even kidding. Sensei has done a remarkable job with Rishido's deck. It's so fucking good. It's so goddamn good. One of my favorite decks in the series. And it makes so much sense for his character. It makes so much sense. Oh my god. I am so excited for today's episode. But I'm sure that 4Kids are going to censor almost everything that has to do with Egypt. Probably, 100%. That's a fact. They'll definitely do that. Hey, Fallen Honey! We were just talking about you, sweetie. Hello! We're talking about the Boosty and the new page, as well as, yeah, Rishido against Jonoshi. One of my favorite duels. Speaking of which, my darling, so far, Sunshine is in the lead, Dangan is currently in 2nd place, followed by Gallop, and No Love for You Meta. I wonder why. I wonder why. Did they do the previous episode last time or no? Did we say goodbye to the animator or no last time? I'm telling you, my darlings, we are losing so many animation directors, sadly. But it is what it is. They did release his cards. I don't know how you actually played them in TCG because... I mean... Maybe there is a way to actually play them properly, but wouldn't the game be completely broken? Or actually, you know what? Never mind. TCG currently right now is lay down your entire deck in one turn, basically. So you decide with the flip of a coin. Who wins? The coin. Flip the coin, whoever goes first wins the duel automatically because he will just lay down his entire deck. Oh yeah. Ah! Chris, honey, welcome, welcome. Did you catch the latest? I did watch the latest episode that Little Karibo released. Oh my god, Vivian. Jesus Christ, I love her so much. I love this episode in Japanese where she went like, if you're going to lose, you're going to become my lover. I mean, yeah, sure. She's 18, he's what, 17, that's fine. The age is fine. But it's so freaking funny that was the stake, and the gang were just eating throughout the whole duel. Oh yeah, no, Yuki's gonna win. What do we have? We have food, we have entertainment. It's fine. No, it was beautiful. I absolutely loved it. And the way that Little Karibo just ended this episode with the whole... Who decided to message me? What's going on? Oh, thank you for telling me that I'm live. Wow. How Little Karibo ended the episode. Absolutely freaking hilarious. Yuki just called the police on her. So goddamn funny. Oh my god. They made the Scorpion a fairy. Really? Why did they make a Scorpion a fairy? Wait, Little Karibo dropped another episode? What? He dropped another episode? How did I miss that? I mean, I have been absent this whole freaking week. No freaking way. Good job, YouTube, for not sending me any notification whatsoever. Oh my god, 2 days ago. No shit. Yeah. Wow. YouTube, you suck. You suck. Not a single notification. Oh my bejesus. Unfucking believable. No, guys, then the answer is no. I have not seen Kaiba vs. Siegfried. No, I'm upset now. I just want to watch it. Forget 4Kids. I just want to watch Little Karibo. Fuck! The conflicting emotions in me. But yeah, I'll probably watch it after the live stream. Yeah, Chris, thank you, honey. I had no idea. Oh yeah, he uploaded. Oh. One more episode. One of Grand Prix arc left. Yeah, well, technically the next one is going to be what? Autumn versus the little kiddo kid. The kiddo. Whatever his name is, I honestly don't remember. Like, Grand Prix is such a pointless arc that I don't even remember the characters in them. Aside from Vivian. Oh yeah, guys. Animation is different in Season 5 because last studio was introduced into the rotation once Yumete left. Yeah, and that was... their spot was taken over by Mook Company. Or Mook Animation, what was it called? But yeah, Mook. Yeah, I think it's Mook Animation. They were fairly new, actually, guys. That studio was fairly new. And being introduced into the series so late, obviously the character designs, everything was... Eeh. To say the least. Yeah. But we'll be talking about Mook Animation once we get to Season 5. And that's gonna be a long, long time. Okay, my darling, so let's end the poll. 5, 4, 3, 2, you still have time to vote, and 1. Okay, my darling, so good job. Yes, Yumete Company definitely didn't do today's episode, simply because they've done the previous episode, episode 85. was done by Tsunakiaki Sensei, and we said goodbye to him. Definitely not Gallop. That's not their spot in the rotation. So which one is it? Duncan or Sunshine? My darlings, who are the first and the fourth in our rotation? For a very, 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 very long time. It's Studio Sunshine, of course. Sunshine Corporation, my darling. So those of you who voted for Sunshine, great job, sweeties. Great job. Now, let us say hello to our new animation director. Who is it? I'm going to give you 3 names from Sunshine Corporation and one random name from another studio. Try to guess. Oh my god, this is so exciting. So, my darlings, who are we saying hello? And who is the animation director for the final episode? Episode 224. It's so interesting that Studio Sunshine, well, technically they started with the 2nd episode, but they're the studio that finished the series, alongside with Gallop, of course. There, 2 of them worked on the final episode. But Umeta Company have done the 1st episode, and Gallop, of course, continued on working on the other cities, GX, 5Ds, and others, as well as the movies, guys. And Sunshine, surprisingly, didn't continue working on Yu-Gi-Oh! They've only done in-betweens. Like, for example, Dark Side of Dimensions. There's a studio that done the in-betweens. And Umeta and Gallop were the studios that have done the key animation and most of the animation directors that worked on Yu-Gi-Oh! The original series, the Duel Monsters, they also worked on Dark Side of Dimensions. So either as an animation director or as a key animator. Which is honestly so freaking cool. Once we get to Dark Side of Dimensions, I swear there's gonna be so much to talk about. But first we need to do Pyramid of Light and Bonds Beyond Time. Hypothetical, this series gets remade. It has to be at least 1 filler character. Who would you pick? 1 filler character. I'm okay with Rebecca, actually. She's fine. She's there. She does something. But technically she doesn't serve the plot much. So is Noah. And so is everybody else, because they only appear in the filler episodes or filler seasons. So honestly, it's a tough call. Rebecca would be the harmless one, technically. She can just stand there in the background, basically, and cheer for Yugi. So yeah. But like, if we bring back anybody from season 4 that was despised season by me, then yeah, we have to recreate that arc, which nobody wants to. Same thing with Grand Prix. Nobody wants that. Especially nobody wants that. Actually, you know what? I changed my mind. Anubis. Let's bring back Anubis. He was a filler villain. Let's bring him back. Let's recreate the Pyramid of Light. That would be perfect. Why not? That would be actually freaking awesome. Yeah, that could actually work. So you know what? I vote for Anubis. with better characters design. And let's not try to make him Satan, because 4 kids. And they're little... The villain must be Satan thing. Request. Rah. There are only 2 errors? Well, we'll see. One involves some voodoo. Voodoo? Why voodoo? Why voodoo? Risha does not use voodoo. What? Okay, that is weird. Okay, my darling. So far, Muto-sensei is in the... never mind, I spoke too soon. Muto-sensei and Kudo-sensei, they are currently in the lead, and Hirayama-sensei and Kobayashi-sensei are sharing 2nd place. Whoopsies. Someone wrote Pyramid of Light on YouTube, it was really well done. Really? I actually haven't seen it, honey. Maybe I should also check it out. Technically, Pyramid of Light, it is a really cool concept, and Tsuji-sensei has done, with the material that he was given, really awesome job. I swear to God, I need to get that book. I need to get that book that was made by Tsuji-sensei, and the original concept for Pyramid of Light. I need it. Oh my god. Once I'll come to Japan, I'll scour every single bookstore, every I don't know, archive that I can find, where I'll be allowed to access to find that book. I need it. Oh, thank you, Fallen honey, thank you. I'll definitely check it out. Okay, my darlings, somebody please break the tie. We cannot have the 1st place be tied. So, my darlings, pick between Muto-sensei and Kudo-sensei. Yes, come on. Or else YouTube is going to decide, like last time, when you guys decided to tie as well. I remember that you guys decided to tie all 4 of them, which was horrible. But YouTube being YouTube, still divided the tie. So please, somebody, break the tie, break the tie. And nobody's breaking the tie. Fuck! Series 4? Ah, Season 4. Does give Mai some character development. They just give her the exact same lesson that she needs to relearn again. Basically. Because what? Mai was not supposed to have full character development, otherwise if she was brought back into the series, what would the animation studios do? They cannot just backtrack. So whatever the lesson the characters, minor characters, main characters learn will be forgotten next season. Why? Because they cannot rewrite story, the original story. So yeah. So whatever, Mai basically learned the exact same lesson that she learned in Battle City and in Duelist Kingdom. So in the end, nothing. Or we just keep the tie. Apparently we keep the tie. Okay, guitars, I'm going to give you 1 more minute, and then we are wrapping up the poll, okay? But, my darlings, as always, grab your snacks, grab your drinks. If somebody needs to use the restroom real quick, please do that before we start. But yeah, fillers do have this problem, sweeties. Fillers definitely do have this problem. Nobody, not a single character must take whatever they learned onto the next season if it's filler. So if you guys have problems with other series, like, I don't know, like in Naruto there were so many filler arcs, Bleach, oh my god, there were so many of those. Goodness gracious. Don't be surprised why the series and the arcs would end like this, and then the characters learn the exact same lesson next season. This is what happens. It's part of the filler. Yeah. And it's great to see Mai. Season 4 didn't happen, we won't see her again except in camp. Yeah. I mean, Mai's design in season 4 honestly looks really slick. I do really love her design in season 4. That's the only props that I'll give to this season. That and the duel between Haga and Autumn. That was such a joy to watch. Jesus Christ. Autumn losing himself. Beautiful. I've missed that so much. Because the last time that he would lose control like this was in... back in season 0, in the first arc of the manga. Where he was dueling against Kaiba in Def T. Or in Duelist Kingdom when he once again dueled against Kaiba. That was the last time that we saw this. So this was a good thing to see. That's the only props that I give. There was so much crying happening. Why was Autumn crying every episode? Jesus Christ, Autumn doesn't cry ever. But no, we need to make it all stupid and emotional. Oh god. Okay, somebody decided to make fun of me just now. Now we're tied between 3 people. Muto-sensei, Hirayama-sensei, and Kuro-sensei. You know what? I'm ending the poll. This is a funny joke. Why? Because Muto-sensei, Kuro-sensei, and Hirayama-sensei are all 3 from Sunshine Corporation. So good job, guys. Only Kobayashi-sensei is not from Sunshine. Whoopsie daisy. But who is the animation director for today's episode? Who are we being introduced to? So, Hirayama-sensei, definitely not him. Absolutely not. Why? Hirayama-sensei creates this episode. He's the 4th one in the rotation. Never the 1st, always the 4th. Always the 4th, guys. Like, at this point, we should know this by heart. Hirayama-sensei, the 4th. Always. That sounds like a title. Hirayama the 4th. So that leaves us either with Kuro-sensei or Muto-sensei. Guys, we said goodbye last time, 6 episodes ago, to Kuro-sensei. And we are meeting today Muto-sensei. Yes, last names of the main character, Muto Yuki, and this animation directors, they have the exact same last name. And the exact same kanji. I also double checked. They have the exact same kanji. So yeah, no, really awesome. And for him to be also the animation director for the final episode, this is just, it's chef's kiss. I don't know. It's so freaking cool. Oh my god. Would have been great to have seen her in Dark Side of Dimensions, even if it was a cameo. Would have been, it would have been, absolutely. But Mai did leave Domino. As we saw at the end of Battle City, she left Domino. So she wouldn't be there. That's why she wasn't supposed to be in season 5 in the Millennium World arc. She's not there. And as well as technically in the movie in the Pyramid of Light, she wasn't supposed to be there. She either. But cameo is a cameo, so yay. So yes, my darlings, I guess this is where we are slowly moving to the second part of our live stream, which is... I don't know. Starting 4Kids. Okay, my darlings. The court is officially in session for episode 86. Let's turn off the music. Oh, that was loud in my ears. And perfect. Well, guys, for those of you that want to know what's the name of this host, I'm trying to find them in English with the English title for you guys, so you can actually see which host it is. So, my darlings, please, if you want to listen to this host again, go ahead and do that. But as always, my darlings, if you haven't liked this video, please do like this video. If you're new here and you aren't subscribed, well, first of all, please subscribe. And second of all, welcome, welcome, welcome. I stream at 4Kids officially 3 times a month, at least. We'll see how many in the future, maybe more. Who messaged me? Okay, nice. That's second. And third, my darlings, as always, the best way to support me is through my Boosty page. QR code is right here. The link is in the description as well as in the pinned comments. Huge, 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 huge shout out to my Boosty subscribers, to Nox, to Visa, to Fallen, and to Jackie. Thank you so much for supporting me. Without your support, I wouldn't be able to do this at all. I'm not even kidding, guys. So your support means the world. Thank you so, so, so much. So if you want to support me, please go right here. The best way to do this. Also, Fallen, I'll be messaging you on Boosty to discuss what we're going to do with Chapter 1, okay? So check the message in a couple of days. Probably tomorrow I'll send you the message. But yeah, so my darlings, we are starting off with 20 kids out of 20 kids. We're still in season 2. Oh my god, we are approaching slowly to season 3, and we're going to have 30 kids because we need those 30 kids at this point. It's ridiculous. So my darlings, grab your snacks, grab your drinks, and grab the Bible. We need volume 24. Thank you, Fallen, honey. Thank you. So yes, my darlings, we need the Bible for today's episode. Oh my god, this episode is going to be so freaking amazing. I pray to God that 4Kids are not going to ruin this. They are not going to ruin Rishido. Please, 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 please. Ah, Jillian, honey, welcome, welcome, welcome. You're just in time. We're literally about to start. Guys, also, if my is my sound okay? Should I be talking a little bit louder, or maybe change my settings to make it a little bit louder before we start? Because usually whenever I do like timestamps, I can hear that for some reason my I'm getting cut off here and there. So guys, if this happens, please do tell me. Especially like in the last episode, we were checking the cards. I kept on hearing my sound getting cut off left and right. So yeah, my darlings, please do tell me, okay? Also, Marlene is not here today. Aw, my poor darling. Hopefully she'll be here next time. Okay, Vista, honey, thank you. Okay, my darlings, are we ready? Please, 4Kids, I beg of you. Last episode made me scream. Well, almost made me scream bloody murder. Well, I did scream into autumn, into my pillow, but like, can we please not do that? If this is not a filler episode, this should be okay. Right? Right? Let's hope and pray. Also, I need to make this a little bit quieter since we're on the new alternative mirror website. Yes, we know the website. I will not be saying the name out loud because those things get taken down real quick. Thank you, US government. Okay, darlings, ready? Let's go. 3. I need to sip. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Finalists and guests, may I have your attention, please? The second duel of the Battle City Finals is about to begin.
That's right, and the selector will now randomly pick the next 2 duelists.
Remember your numbers. If you were selected, you'll be participating in the second duel of the finals. And the first duelist chosen is... number 2, Joey Wheeler.
Awesome!
Yeah, it's time to kick some major butt.
And Mr. Wheeler's opponent in this duel is number 7, Merrick Ishtar.
It's go time.
Joey's facing off against Merrick. I'm sure he's planning on using his Millennium Rod to win this duel. So Joey's gotta be ready for anything.
I hope you brought a parachute, because I'm blasting you right off this blimp. You got that, Merrick?
All right, both duelists will now take their places in the arena. Elevate the field.
Come on, Joey!
The winner of this duel will advance to the next round of the Battle City Finals. The loser will be dismissed. All right, gentlemen, it's time to begin. So if you'll please take your places on either end of the playing field, we can get this duel underway. Gentlemen?
Yeah! Show Tattoo Face what dueling's all about, Joey!
Wow, Joey looks really
Tattoo?
fired up to duel Merrick.
Of course, when Joey gets really steamed, he tends to shoot his mouth off. But he better watch what he says to this guy. Merrick's mean enough without Joey's lip.
Tristan's right. Joey's gotta stay focused and stop shuffling his deck already.
I hope that Joey's okay. Serenity, I almost forgot this is your first time seeing your brother duel, isn't it? That's right. Well, I'm sure with you here cheering him on, there's no way he'll lose.
Let's go.
Okay, guys. So, they couldn't stop talking. I swear to God, they couldn't stop talking. I. It's fine. It's not the worst thing that we've seen so far. And usually, whenever I say it's fine, I eat my words later. But the beginning, it's typical for kids. I had problem with Yugi. He'll probably use the Millennium Rod. That's when I was like, okay, that came out of nowhere. I'm saving this one, talking without a breather, for later because it's fine. I couldn't stop once again because usually it's the 4 kids thing, but it's fine. We'll leave it for later. But explain what's currently happening on screen. Yeah, it's like kids didn't even see what's going on and didn't even, I don't know, look at the TV. So we need to literally explain to them. Oh, Jonachi's shuffling the deck. Oh, Jonachi's shuffling. Jonachi's shuffling. This is the number. This is the. So it's fine. Not the worst beginning. I'll eat my words later. I'll definitely eat my words later. I usually eat. This is usually what happens. If the beginning is okay, then the rest of it is just going to be meh. Oh yeah, no. So far, 2 kids. It's okay. I've been looking at my copy of Duel Art, and there's a lovely. Oh yes, so where they're all sitting. Well, technically, Autumn is standing, and everybody around him are sitting at the gates to the afterlife. Yeah, no, that's a beautiful art. Oh no, David, you're on time. It's okay, honey. Hello. This always gets me. She's just staring at Rishido like that while shuffling. It's so good. It's so good. And in the manga, it's so much better. I don't know. I love how it is in the manga. But yeah, guys, if the character models in this episode look a little bit strange, that's because this is technically Muto Sensei's first episode. So there will be some tiny little hiccups here and there. So it's okay. Let's not be too critical with the first few episodes. Usually until animation director gets the hang of it, then yeah. Then it gets so much better. But since this is the first episode, it's fine. It's okay. And they just talk and talk. Yeah, they just talk and talk like usual. So far, not the worst beginning. I would have stopped much earlier, but they just couldn't freaking stop talking like that. Oy. Okay. Orion. Oh yeah, the English name. Oh my god. Impersonating Merrick's composure and calm. No. No. What is this? Hello, get away. Not quite. No. Mm-mm. Not quite. Not quite. Not quite. I'll explain why Rishido is acting this way. Once we'll get to the Bible. Once we'll get to the Bible. And technically, Rishido has been acting like this since the very beginning. Since the moment that we saw him, he was always calm, composed, collected. There is a reason behind it. There is a reason, my darlings. Okay, so let's watch the scene in Japanese, see how not too different it is, but like the feeling is just a little bit different. And of course, the dialogue is so much better because Jesus fucking Christ, 4 kids.
これよりバトルシティ第2回戦の抽選を行います。
アルティメットビンゴマシンスタート。
第2回戦のデュエリスト1人目はナンバー2城之内克也。
よっしゃー、相手はドイツだ。
対戦者はナンバー7マリク・イシター。
マリックだと。マリック、3枚目の神のカードを持つデュエリスト、城之内君を洗脳して僕たちを戦わせた男。マリク、てめえだけは俺がこの手でぶっ倒す。
これより決勝トーナメント2回戦を始める。城之内克也 VS マリク・イシター。
いいかこの洗脳野郎、俺たち仲間の絆が一瞬でも断ち切られた屈辱、てめえをぶっ倒さねえ限り晴らされることはねえ。ああ、久しぶりに見たぜダンクレ城之内。うん、気合入ってるよ城之内君。ああ、あれが出た時のタイマン勝負は負けたことがねえんだ。ただし喧嘩での話だがな。やっぱり
でもマリクってやつの威圧感も半端じゃない。相当の実力者と見て間違いないわ。油断しないで城之内。
なんかドキドキする。そっか、静香ちゃんちゃんと城之内のデュエル見るの初めてだったわね。はい、一生懸命応援しましょう静香ちゃん。はい。
もう
Okay. But yeah, my darlings, see, it's so much different. Well, not too different, but the dialogue-wise, the atmosphere, it's so much different. And Jonichi, as we remember it from the previous episode, as well as technically we're still in the middle of the manga, Jonichi has a reason to destroy Merrick because he hurt him, he hurt his friend, he used him, and Jonichi hates being manipulated and used, as we know, from the time when Jonichi was a street fighter himself, where he was in a gang and the boss of the gang, I blanking on the name of the guy, but he would manipulate Jonichi and use a particular tactic to have Jonichi be enemies with his friends, with both Honda and especially Yugi. And now this exact same scenario had also played out. So that means that that just shows how much Jonichi hates being manipulated. The same exact manipulation, the same tactic is used against him, the brainwashing. So of course he wants to destroy Rishido. Well, Merrick, that is. And another thing, Yugi did not say anything about the rod being used, yada 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 yada. None of that. No. Yugi said what? he has the third god card. He was the guy who brainwashed Jolochi because he understands Jolochi's motivation why Jolochi wants to fight him. That's his friend. Obviously, best friend. So the whole thing, it makes absolute sense. Even how the gang, how they're reacting to Jolochi, his mannerism and everything. That was super fun detail too. They were like, oh yeah, no, this is the same phase where he would punch somebody in a fist fight. And now he's doing the exact same thing. But dueling is different, obviously. Yeah, but nobody is writing off Merrick. Even Mai says that it's not just about Jolochi concentrating like it was in the 4 Kids version. It's more about that Merrick is actually intimidating. So Jolochi should be careful and calculate his every step. Yeah, obviously, exactly. He has a grudge against him, absolutely. Due to Merrick's plan allowing Odeon to impersonate Merrick. Kind of. Kind of. Not quite. Not quite, David. Technically, because Jolochi thinks that Rishido is Merrick. That's why. Ah, hey, Darkshik. Hello, hello. So, yeah. I think my favorite design is more Marshmallow than the Silent Magician. Ooh, the Silent Magician. Oh my god, we're gonna get to Silent Magician, but it's not gonna be soon. Not at all. Oh my goodness. Okay, darling. So, let's grab our manga. We are currently on, as we remember, guys, volume 24, chapter 209, I think. Daniel, can you double check me if it's 209? Yeah, it's definitely 209. Okay. So, guys, as we remember, we left off. Oh my god, Cloud. Hi, honey. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, Cloud, my beautiful neighbor still didn't fix their fucking floor, so I have to be ASMRing. This is so hard, and I get so tired not being able to scream like a banshee. It's the worst, keeping all the anger inside. But so far, the episode is fine. It's not the worst thing that I've seen. Last episode almost done me in, and I couldn't even scream. Oh, I see you, Chan. Hello, hello. I see, I see. Okay, guys, so where were we? Mid to 209. Yes, honey, thank you. Of course they're being cheap. I mean, they already ruined their fucking floor, and probably if this is going to continue on and they're not going to do anything about it, I'm just going to, I don't know, get alone and soundproof my ceiling or something, because this is ridiculous. I cannot continue ASMRing while I watch 4 Kids. Fine, I'll do this until summer, but after summer, no, 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 no. I'll soundproof my ceiling if that's what it takes. For fuck's sake. Okay, but alright, so we currently left off over here where Jonochi promises that he will defeat Barrack. Of course, hitting the freaking wall, feeling the pain, feeling the pain. And they get to back to the dueling well, not platform, like where the bingo machine is. So Anzu stays behind, as we remember. She says that she's going to take care of Bakura, and then our episode finished with this scene. So this current episode starts with we're on the blimp. Isano is announcing that the bingo is going to, start again. And we can see, once again, that the numbers are different. We remember that Merrick and Ishido arrived earlier, so they're 1 and 2. Then it's Kaiba, and then it's the rest of them. But the only one who has the correct number is actually Ishizu. She's number 8. So that's why, guys, if you see the numbers don't match in the animated version, because, yeah, they don't. They don't. The order was different. So, Jonichi's number 4, and Ishido is number 2. And Jolochi is actually screaming, I'm gonna be next. And Mokuba is like, no, it's gonna be my big brother. Then we see the numbers, we see the results. Kapow! It's Number 4, Jodachi. And of course, Jodachi is excited, and his opponent is Rishida. Well, Merrick. And just look at Jodachi. The immediate reaction. He's my opponent? Also, guys, Rishido's design, the way that Sensei has designed him, we can actually see how much Sensei has improved when it comes to characters overall. Like the lips, the nose, the frame, everything. And Sensei will actually continue on experimenting with the style if you guys have your dual art book or just seen Sensei's work on Instagram. Sensei actually continued on with the style, drawing out the nose, the lips, the bottom lip, everything. It's so freaking cool. It's peak. I love it. And the first character who actually inherited the style was Rishido. So yeah, no, really cool, really awesome. Rishido looks fucking amazing, fucking menacing. So yeah, Jonochi vows that he will defeat Merrick because this asshole brainwashed him and made him break the bonds of his the bond between him and Yugi. So we got back and we are at the duel arena, the duel platform, and of course the gang is cheering. Jonochi is pissed as hell. Rishida, oh my god, just look at his face. Jesus Christ, give me chills. It just gives me chills so much. And Merrick over here gloating that, yes, play my game. Destroy Jonochi with your trap cards. And, oh my god, Kaiba. Kaiba is so freaking funny. Because what Kaiba, if I remember correctly, he was saying that, yeah, the rat, that Jonochi will serve so freaking well as a little lab rat. It's so goddamn funny. Yeah, no, Kaiba gives zero shits. He's just like, oh yeah, if this loser dog, how he calls him all the time, will make Merrick summon the god card, perfect. He served his role in this little experiment. But it's also very interesting because we know, well, we'll know in the future, but as we watch the episodes, we know that Rishido uses trap monsters, trap cards, and spell cards. So, and Jodachi is being named a rat. A rat that is trapped. Guys, do we see this parallel? Do we see the little thinking right here? What's going on? What's the idea? So yeah, absolutely quite interesting. Oh my god. I really, really love it. So the duel starts. They scream duel. And this is where the chapter ends. So where we're starting off, we're picking up with a little recap. We have this little recap right here, and this scene plays out in the animated version. So we have the stare-off. Just look at fucking Jodachi. Oh my god. I love it so much, guys. Just Rishido, just like this stoic face. Even eyes are blacked out, and Jodachi going like, goo, 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 shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. It's so fucking funny. The contrast. Oh my god. This panel should be a meme. I'm telling you guys, this panel should be a goddamn meme. This is so freaking good. Jesus Christ. And then we have the exact same monologue, not monologue, dialogue play out between the gang. So Honda is like, oh, look at him. He's so fired up. I remember where he was like this when he was fighting. And Yugi's like cheering as well. Yeah, when Joji has his face, he never lost. And then Mai comes in and she's like, yeah, but duels and fighting, street fighting are two different things, guys. Hello. But Mai also has her monologue where she's like, yeah, no, Rishido has this aura. He's definitely a skilled duelist. Jonachi, be careful. And Isla comes in and be like, Jonachi, that's enough. Stop shuffling your deck. You've shuffled this enough. Stop it. So yeah, no. Another funny thing that we enjoy about Isuno in the manga is that Isuno is always panicking. In the anime version, he's panicking, but in the manga, he's always panicking. It's so freaking fun. Because just imagine you're working under Kaiba, and Kaiba is not a patient man, absolutely not. So when this shit happens, you as a worker go like, oh my god, fuck. My boss is gonna be so pissed. Kaiba is gonna be pissed. I am screwed. Oh my god, it's so freaking amazing. I love Isuno so much. Oh, wish he had more of that in the animated version. Wish he had. So, the screaming sounds is deafening. I do not apologize, Cloud. I wish I could scream out loud. The duelist of justice will beat all the bad guys. Absolutely. That's Jonichi. Yeah, that's just Jonichi, and that's his line. Again, Sensei's art. Oh my god. Sensei's art is the best thing in this whole freaking world. Absolutely the best. Nobody will be ever could even come close in comparison to him. I'm extremely biased, guys. I don't care. He's the god. He is a god. The god. Hey, Marlene, honey. Hello. We've missed you, honey. We have missed you, sweetheart. Oh, that gives me chills that's strong at that, and that was so great about. Yup. Absolutely. Seeing his detail makes me want to cosplay him. Rishido has a really cool design, guys. Seriously. He has such a freaking cool design. I'm not even fucking kidding. Oh my god, if somebody could cosplay as Rishido, Jesus Christ, that would be lovely. That would be lovely. So intimidating, so just, it's just, it's there. It's there. And we're gonna be drawing even more comparisons once we'll get to his deck, guys. Once we'll get to his deck. Do you think that Joey uses luck-based deck because he feels lucky to have friends? Like how Yugi has a heart, so he used the heart of the card. No. Stop with the heart of the cards. Stop it with the heart of the cards. No. Jonichi does use a luck-based deck simply because he is technically indeed a lucky man. Everything that happened to him, all the good things, were through luck most of the time. Not to mention, guys, he is also a street fighter. So, what do street fighters do? Whenever they go out, they gamble. They gamble their life. And that is Jonichi. Jonichi is always gambling. So, in a way, that's why Jonichi has this luck-based deck. And it's also a really cool thing because Jonichi basically fools a lot of his opponents where they're like, oh my god, you are so lucky. You are using luck. What is wrong with you? You've lucked. Because everybody underestimated Jonichi, right? In Duel's Kingdom in Battle City. And they always said that he was lucky. He was lucky to get to where he's at. It's not the skill. So for Jonichi to use a deck that is based on luck to insult his opponents further is just such irony and such chef's kiss. It's perfect. So no, Jonichi's deck for his character makes absolute sense. Absolute sense. He is too lucky to get where he's at. His deck is impossible to use in real life, and only Jonichi could do it. And he's gambling. He's always gambling, guys. If you've ever had to risk your life on a daily basis, you would always gamble your life, and that's exactly what Jonichi is doing, gambling. So yeah, no, his deck makes absolute sense. Joy and Kaiba are as the opposite as modern women. The way they interact makes me feel tension between the two. Yeah, no, Jology for Kaiba, Jology is nothing. And slowly, very slowly, Jology will grow. in Kaiba's eyes. He will grow as a duelist. But it will take a long time. We still had the baby steps where Kaiba was like, okay, yeah, you are something. You're not a loser dog. I promote you to level 1, level 3. If I put you at level 2, you are now level 3. Congratulations. But that's as far as you're gonna get. If I go with that line of thinking, then obviously Kaiba's deck means power. Yes. Kaiba's deck is all about power. Power. Dominance. Destruction of your opponent. And that's why he had the strongest card in his deck, Blue Eyes White Dragon. That card was considered to be the strongest in Duelist monsters. Well, because Exodia could not be summoned, and the god cards were the thing. But yeah. And for Kaiba to combine the 3 monsters into Ultimate Blue Eyes White Dragon, oh, that's beyond power. That is Kaiba. It's everything. Kaiba's deck will he stole a deck to face Yugi, which is ironic. Well, technically, Mokuba was only kidnapped once in Duelist Kingdom. He was only kidnapped once. That's it. In the original arc, he wasn't kidnapped. In Battle City, only in the anime he was kidnapped. In season 4, he wasn't. In season 3, oh yeah, Noah kidnapped him, right? He's always getting kidnapped in the filler. Oh my god. He's always getting kidnapped in the filler! The fuck? But yeah, no, Mokuba was only kidnapped once by the Pegasus back in the day in Duelist Kingdom, but that's it in the original. Not in the anime version. That's around when Gus. Yeah, David, we're gonna get to this moment. I think Yugi's cards are mostly based on power of unit. Exactly. Though, Yuki-chan, you're right on the money. Because Yugi, and technically Autumn's cards, are all about combining the strength. It's always combining. Strategy deck. Trying to get out of this situation. Using this card to make this particular power happen. To turn the tables. So no, honey, you are right on the money. You are. If I got kidnapped once, I'll make damn sure that's gonna happen again. Oh yes. Right, that represents potential. Potential. The Jonochi has to be yes. And that's why Jonochi needs to do Autumn once again to get it back. And it doesn't even matter if Jonochi won the duel against Autumn or not. It technically doesn't matter. He would still get his red eyes back. Okay, my darling. So, let's continue on. My beautiful self decided to dress a little bit like a rare hunter, so I use my skirt as a cape hood slash thing. So guys, I apologize for how I look today. I am not sorry. Technically, I kind of look like Corpse Bride. Hilarious. Team Burden for the win. Okay, sweet. So, let me quickly switch glasses. And let's go.
Oh, huh? You've shuffled enough cards for 10 duels. Now both of you take your positions.
I'll make this wacko wish he never tried to control my noggin. Yo, listen up, you bald-headed freak. According to my math, you're gonna be all washed up in 9 turns. That's if you can count.
Where'd he come up with 9? Look, with Joey, you don't...
Where did Forecast come up with 9? That was supposed to be 11. I remember... It's 11! Am I stupid? I remember it was like 11 or something. Yeah, it says 11 turns. The hell? Where did Forecast come up with 11?
Ask.
My brother's so awesome, he's got this whole duel calculated in his head already.
That's right, Serenity. You just keep believing everything he says.
That must be what he used to control me.
The Millennium Rod! I knew Merrick would use it to win this duel! That coward can't win on his own!
Point that thing somewhere else and duel like a man!
Very well.
Look, Merrick! Did you say very well?
That's a relief. Merrick must have realized that Joey's mind is too strong to be controlled. That's why the Millennium Rod didn't work last time.
Little do they know that Odeon's Millennium Rod is merely a replica of the original item held by me. These fools will never suspect that I am the one they fear and despise so greatly. And while I hide safely in the shadows, Odeon will fight my battles for me. But something else concerns me. It's Seto Kaiba and his role in this struggle. Little Yugi isn't the only one standing between me and the power of the Pharaoh. For the ancient tablets also depict a sorcerer who bears a striking resemblance to Kaiba. And what concerns me even more is what appears to be my Millennium Rod in the hands of this sorcerer. So I'll keep an eye on him as well. And before the finals are over, Kaiba's Egyptian god card, Obelisk the Tormentor, will belong to me! Kaiba could never comprehend that card's power. And as long as Odeon continues to deceive everyone into believing he is me, my plan to obtain the 2 remaining Egyptian god cards and Yugi's Millennium Puzzle should be simple. I'll show Seto Kaiba what true power is all about.
Hey, Seto, if Merrick really is the leader of the Rare Hunters, he must have like a ton of rare cards in his deck.
There's only one card in his deck I care about. And that's his Egyptian god card, the Winged Dragon of Ra. And hopefully that hack Joey Wheeler will last long enough in this duel for me to see how Merrick's card works, so I can win it for myself.
Listen to me, Odeon. If you can't defeat this pathetic fool, Joey Wheeler, then you don't stand a chance against the Pharaoh. So unless you'd like to take an unexpected journey to the Shadow Realm, I'd suggest you refrain from disappointing me.
Yes.
Moment of silence. I was able to catch the moment of silence. Yes, Master Merrick. I'm sorry. You know you're not going to see the slide. No. Okay. I think I literally had an eye twitch just now. So, did I guys tell you that I'm going to eat my words? Like, I don't know, 30 minutes ago? Yeah, I'm eating my words. So, where is it? Over explanation, random explanation. What do we have? Oh yes, random explanation. There we go. Yada 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 yada. Yeah, talking without a breather, guys. I'm sorry. I'm done. I couldn't even stop the thing because it was just talking and 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 talking. Also, evil talk. Jesus fucking Christ. They don't know that it's me, I, the Barakishtar, who is currently hiding behind your back with my Millennium Rod. That it is I will remind you this every single episode because the kids might forget that it is I who is the main villain over here, not this foolish fool with the beautiful bald head of his. No. It is me. It is I, Merrick. You know what, guys? Seriously, I honestly thought that it was ironic that little Karibo did this whole shtick with Merrick's monologue to show him that Merrick, you know, is the villain. Ironically, I thought this was irony, but apparently this is real deal. So yeah. Oh yeah, Allie, hey honey, welcome. You were just in time to hear Merrick's yapping. Also, Four Kids plot. Oh my god, Four Kids plot. So much of Four Kids plot. The whole sorcerer thing. Why a sorcerer? Why not a priest? I don't remember them saying the sorcerer in the original. I could be wrong, but I don't think that they said the word sorcerer. Absolutely not. But no. That's first. Second, the whole plot with the whole Kaiba's only interested in the Egyptian god. I don't even care what's going to happen. I just want the Egyptian god. That's all that I care about. And it's going to be what? It's just going to be me who will take the Egyptian god card. It's going to be me. That's literally my only motivation. That's it. That's literally my only motivation. I have no other monologue or dialogue. Even though Kaiba says so much in between. No, it's just. So yeah. Also, I'm going to put, where is Fork's dialogue? Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, he reconsidered using the Millennium Rod. No way, because he knows that Jolochi is much stronger than Merrick's mind control. What are we, two? I'm sorry, what are we, two? Do we need that random explanation? And that Merrick was, well, not Merrick, Rishito was like, oh yeah, very well, I'll just put it away. I'm not here to literally poke it to intimidate you. No, it's just, I'm a little puppy and I listen to a random 17-year-old boy. So yeah. Guys, these are my 2 cents. I have no idea how many kids I killed. Oh, no, not killed. Sent to the Shadow Realm. 4. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kids decided to join the Shadow Realm with their brethrens. Oh my god. Okay, what is going on here? Guys, 2 seconds. Okay. Guys, I had to reload the page because for some reason the random commercial was popping left and right, so that needed to be gone. Or otherwise it would be like the previous live streams that we had where we had just random ads popping up left and right. What? YouTube censored? Oh, for fuck's sakes. Oh my god. Do you enjoy American audio communicate? Well, Merrick could communicate telepathically with any of his people. Obviously. That's the power of the Millennium Rod. So yeah, no. Speaking of which, oh, that thing reset. When I reloaded. Okay. Guys, let's start here, and then you guys will see how different it freaking is. The whole dialogue, and even Merrick's dialogue. Jesus Christ. Oh, I see, Vista, yeah. I don't know, guys. YouTube sometimes decides to censor whatever the hell they want. I have no idea. Happens all the freaking time. So, guys, try to avoid using... Try to use 4Kids language and censor it just like that. Somehow that will work. Because YouTube and 4Kids are on the same level when it comes to speech. Because apparently we cannot use our amendment right of free speech.
Jesus. もうデッキシャッフルは十分だろう。2人ともポジションにつきたまえ。
野郎は絶対ぶっ倒す。予告 KO 宣言。ズバリ11ターン目でマリク。貴様は俺に負ける。
11ターン？なんか半端な数字だな。
すごいわお兄ちゃん。もうそんなとこまで計算してるなんて。とりあえず行ってみたかっただけだと思う。
あれは
千年アイテムマリクめ、まさかあれを使ってまた城之内くんを。
なんだよ一体。とりあえずは正々堂々とデュエルするみたいだね。やはりあの男が紛れもなくマリク。 偽物の千年ロットの効果は抜群だな、リシドよ。ここにいる全員がお前の正体を疑いもしない。遊戯の抹殺には失敗したが、まだ僕には大きな謎が残っている。それがわかるまでお前は僕を演じるのだ。僕の大きな謎、それはあの石板に描かれた名もなきファラオと向き合う神官の姿、ブルーアイズ。その手に握られた千年ロッド、何もかもが似ている。そして奴が持つオベリスク、神のカードは千年アイテムと何らかの関わりがあるものしか操れない。しかし奴は違った。リシド、お前が僕になりきり奴の気をそらすのだ。勝ち続ければいずれ海馬と接触するチャンスは来る。その時こそ千年ロッドの力を使いミレニアムバトルの行方を握る男の正体を探ってやる。
兄様、あのマリクってやつが本当に3枚目の神のカードを持ってるのかな。
グールズのボスなら間違いはあるまい。だが俺の目で確かめない限りは断言できない。情の内よ、実験ネズミらしくせめて神のカードを出させてから負けるくらいの実力を見せろ。
リシドよ、情の内のデュエリストレベルはたかが知れている。お前の前では単なる小ネズミでしかない。
心得ております。私はマリク様の影武者。マリク様の前に立ちはだかろうとする者はこの手で全て葬り去る。
We'll stop right here. Oh my goodness, darlings. Amazing how different it is. Merrick wasn't spouting some random nonsense, just yapping. I am evil, manic, yapping. Also, this and this and this, a random sorcerer, yada. No, this is perfect. Also, my darlings, we got a tiny little foreshadowing happening in this dialogue because Sensei has already written this chapter with the Millennium Rod, saying how Kaiba is connected to it. And that's why we had this little pad out of the runtime right there with the whole obelisk and the Millennium Rod, the connection there, and how Kaiba is the only one who can summon a god without the Millennium item. That is saying so goddamn much. That is chef's kiss. Fucking chef's kiss. What's Kaiba's connection? The future foreshadowing, guys. I'm telling you. But yeah, absolutely gorgeous. Okay, sweetie. So probably pulled that number random. He definitely did. Absolutely. If either of them likes the bad words because they have, yeah. Can you imagine what and how would have been if Joe? No. No. This duel is not about Jonachi using the red eyes or any of that sort, because what does Jonachi say at the beginning? That he's not going to take the red eyes. He wants to build his own strength, and Battle City has built his strength. So his duel with Rishido is going to be about that, showing what he learned in Battle City. He does not need red eyes. Absolutely not. I also admire the Millennium Battlestone tablet. It's such a beautiful design. Sensei has done a remarkable job with the design. So close to how it was done in the 18th dynasty. Though they wouldn't have used stone. They definitely, like, for such a tablet, they would have used golden leaf on top of the stone. 100%. It wouldn't be just bare like this. But it still works. Regardless, it still works. Okay, my darling. So, where we left off. We left off with Isado asking Jonachi to stop shuffling the deck. And Jonachi's getting all pissed that, yes, I will kill you. I will defeat you, Merrick. Yeah, I will defeat you. And what does Joe, what you do? He says, I'm calling out KO. In 11 turns, I will defeat you. And the gang is like, wait, what? Why is he pulling this number randomly? What is going on? And Shizuka is, of course, going like, Big brother, you go! Woo! But yeah, no, just look at the gang right here. They're focused. They are just face popping. And even Yuki's like, it's so sweet. Then we have this tiny monologue right here that Rishido be my decoy to be my decoy to make everybody believe that that you're the real Merrick, that Jonochi is a mediocre duelist. Defeat him with your trap deck, basically. Like a little mouse that he is, a little mouse. And Rishido has his dialogue that whoever stands in Merrick's way, he will defeat them. Then we have this dialogue that Mokuba is asking about does Merrick actually has the god card? I won't once I'll see it, then I'll believe it. And of course, Kaiba, Jonochi. Make Merrick summon the god before you lose. This way you'll be a perfect lab rat. I'm telling you, Kaiba loves Jonochi so freaking much. The sarcasm. The fucking sarcasm. Oh my god. Ah, it's beautiful. This is Kaiba's character. And 4Kids only made Kaiba focus on the Egyptian god. The Egyptian god, the Egyptian god, the Egyptian god. That's all I can talk about is the Egyptian god. No, no. He'll take a jab at Jonochi anytime he gets the chance. It's perfect. It's how it's supposed to be. Of course he's focused on the Egyptian god. Obviously he wants it. But that's not his main focus overall. He needs to see if he'll be able to beat the Egyptian god. And Jonochi will be the perfect elaborate to accomplish that. But what Jonochi said really moved me. He knows, absolutely. Sensei knew exactly how to write characters. His characters are so goddamn deep. They are filled, they are alive. They are remarkable. Even if it's a minor character, it doesn't matter. Sensei knew how to write. Again, guys, Sensei did write Yu-Gi when he was much older. The first chapter that he did, he was 35, and when he finished, he was 42. By the time that these chapters rolled, he was in his late 30s, like 38, 39, 39, I believe, yeah. Let me double check the date, actually. Where are the numbers? Not random commercials. So this was printed in 2001. So that'll give away 3 months. The 6th of in June. Yeah, Sensei was 39 when he was writing this. So definitely, so much experience. Sensei had so much experience. He could write characters. He understood them very well. It's why the duels are written so goddamn amazing and they tell you everything you need to know about the character. They shape the character. It's beautiful. It's so goddamn beautiful. Oh my god, guys. Seriously, it's not about the card game, it's about the characters. The duel reminds me of the duel between Jade and Yuki and Abidos. Who? I'd like to be you too. Morgan's made Kaiba develop like that. I don't even know. That's not even development. He just is saying the exact same line over and over and over and over again. Welcome back, Lisa, honey. What is the Odion's Egyptian gods, which are based on the Egyptian? We are gonna get to those. Like, the next episode, Rishido is going to summon even more monsters. So we'll be talking about those next episode. But which monster that he summons today, we'll be talking about those. And I'll be telling you guys the little hints and the names, the gods, everything that was used. from what I gathered. Okay, darling. So let's go with more Forkins bullshit. Let me take a sip. And let's start.
Master Merrick, I pledge my word that I shall defeat this worthless opponent.
Let's do this, Merrick.
It's time to duel and destroy you!
Okay, perfect commercial break. Can we stop? Oh, fuck. Also, guys, once again, horrible. Odion would never start screaming at other people. Come on, that's not Rishido. That's not Rishido. He would never scream at his opponent. Come on, the fuck is this? Is Rishido ruined? Probably.
Gentlemen, let the duel begin!
Prepare for defeat!
Don't count on it, Merrick. I'm not scared of you. I'll start, you freak.
That's right, you the man, Joey!
Show this robed weirdo who's boss.
Hey, Yugi, did Joey ever take back his Red Eyes Black Dragon card?
Huh?
He'll be all right. Come on, Joey, you've come this far, man. You can beat him!
Yeah, but I'll bet he's never faced an opponent as unpredictable as this guy.
Well, we've all seen the kind of evil Merrick's capable of, and it's pretty obvious he's not to be trusted.
Joey's just gotta keep his cool.
All right, this is it. I worked really hard to get...
I'm sorry, how is keeping your cool is actually going to help him in the situation? What? What? Sure, fine. Stay calm, stay calculated, whatever, but oh my god. We're getting into the Forkins logic territory. Ah, the bad writing. The bad writing that the plot will take us wherever. Ah.
Get to the finals, and I can't screw this up. And just think, if I defeat this evil nutcase, I'll be a hero. I'll have knocked him out of the competition and saved the world. I'll be famous, baby.
Hey, Joey, you might want to actually hold on to your cards for this duel.
You guys, he needs support. Nice catch, big brother.
Note to self, beware of gusty winds. What was Kuiper thinking holding a duel up here?
Come on, Joey, stay focused.
Now then, where was I?
Acting like a fool.
That's enough out of you, Merrick. So check this out. Now, I summon Gearfree, the Iron Knight, in attack mode!
Ah, now this is looking like a duel.
And there's more where that came from. Now let's see what you've got, tough guy. I'm waiting.
I'll play Temple of the Kings. A card like none you've ever seen.
What's going on? What's the deal with that building, Merrick?
The structure behind me is the ancient Temple of the Kings. Within this 5,000-year-old sanctuary lie the greatest treasures of the kings of Egypt.
And what does that big shack do?
To protect the king's treasure, it limits the number of magic and trap cards you can play in one turn.
Oh, man.
And in front of the temple, I'll lay 2 cards face down as an extra boundary of protection. And with this move, I end my turn. So try to attack me if you dare. You have no idea what danger lurks within these temple walls.
Merrick has any...
Anzo, don't talk, please. Don't talk, no. Oh, God. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. No, it's not fine. It's not fine. It's not fine. It's not fine at all. It's not fine at all. What the... okay, so, first of all, monster sound effects, because what the fuck, why does Gearfree sound like a squashed whale, a squashed fucking seal, for fuck's sakes? Second, no, yeah, Rishido is 100% ruined. Jesus fucking Christ, that was just disgusting. That was absolutely disgusting. To listen to him, and the whole explanation of the ancient temple, fuck all of that. Third of all, 4Kids random jokes, because fuck them. The situation was already funny. No, you made it ridiculous. No, you made Jonoshi a fucking buffoon. Speaking of the buffoon, Jonoshi is absolutely dumb. Oh my god. I'm gonna be famous, baby. Who knows about Merrick outside of the people The people in the tournament know about Merrick, but the people outside, the viewers, do they know anything about Merrick? No! What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh my god! That's all you're worried about? Okay. And half of this. Why half of this, guys? Because the explanation for the ancient temple that was supposed to be explaining or hinting at who technically Rishido is, who is the family, Ishtar family, what they do. They protect. What do they protect? That was a huge hint. What the fuck is wrong with you? And so yeah, I don't know how many kids I just killed, but plenty enough, plenty enough. Sent to the shadow realm. Sent to the shadow realm. Oopsie daisy. We're less than halfway through the episode. Less than halfway through. Guys, were there any problems with the cards that Jonichi was holding? We get the pair of legs, exactly. The legs are once again running around. Daniel, Kurosaki, are there any problems with the cards? Because we're probably also going to look at the Japanese version of the cards. Did 4Kids keep the exact same cards or no? Because usually they change everything. It has to do with the cards that are in the hand. I saw Swordsman of Langstar and Grave Robber. If they're the same, then this should be fine. Wait. Okay, guys, so let's jump into the Japanese version immediately. We'll stop right away to look at the cards to see if they match. And also cross-reference them with the cards that Jonichi has in his hand at this moment.
行くぜマリクデュエル先行はもらったぜドローカードよし行け城之内
負けたら承知しないよ
そういえば城之内くんはレッドアイズを受け取ったの遊戯くんなんだとあの野郎切り札のカードなしで勝負をそれじゃあ城之内くんのデッキは明らかにパワー不足だあのカードは城之内くんが本当のデュエリストになった時に返してくれってあいつカッコつけすぎだぜ
確かに俺のデッキにレッドアイズはねだがそれでも俺は勝つ必ずマリクをぶっ倒して神のカードを手に入れてやるぜそうかそうすれば今日から俺も神のカード使いか
Okay, Swordsman of Landstar and Grave Robber. That checks out.
危ねえ大事なカードを手放すとこだったぜもう
お兄ちゃんたらナイスキャッチ
このバトルシップではあれ狂う突風も敵か
落ち着いて城之内くん
集中よし俺のターンこいつで行くぜ鋼鉄の騎士ギアフリード攻撃表示よし出だしにはいいカードだ先行の攻撃は許されないターンエンドだ
私のターンフィールド魔法発動王家の神殿
奴のフィールドに神殿が
これでここはファラオの違法祭り師聖域となったその前では墓守以外何人たりとも謙虚な存在でなければならない
謙虚な存在だと
そうだ このカードの効力によりお前はワンターンに出せる伏せカードが制限された。何？神殿に設置されていく裁きのトラップを除去されぬためにだ。私はこれでターンを終了する。さあ城之内、お前にトラップ地獄が待ち構えるこの聖域に足を踏み入れる勇気があるか？
マリクはモンスターを出せないの？
なら一気に。無理だな。どうして？
We'll stop right here, otherwise we're just going to finish this. Okay, my darlings. Well, amazing. She wasn't worried about becoming famous. Oh my god, I'm gonna be famous on YouTube. I'll be the next TikToker. I defeated Merrick that nobody heard of. Oh my god, amazing. No, he was actually like, I'm gonna have a god. So I'll be doing against Kaiba, who has a god. I'll be doing against Yugi, who also has a god. That is amazing. I'll be a god wielder. Yeah, I'll be on the same tier. I'll be the true duelist. Maria, honey. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, 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 sweetheart. But yeah, it's so freaking full. It's cool. It's funny. It's in Jolonchi's style.
Not becoming famous on YouTube.
Eesh. But yeah, my darlings. Okay, so never mind. The cards were fine, apparently. Well, thank God. Fork has at least done that white. And speaking of the cards. So, what happens? Joji says that he'll go first. He draws a card. And... what happens? Of course, the gang is cheering on him. Yugi actually says in his head, the gang is not asking about the red eyes. They don't even know that he doesn't have the red eyes. But Yugi has the monologue, not the dialogue, how it was shown in the animated version, but the monologue play out here that Joji doesn't have the red eyes, but he'll still going to win because he will only get it back once he will fight my other self, basically. But yeah. And Jonachi's over here gloating like, oh my god, if I'm going to defeat Merrick, I will become the god called wielder. Amazing. Wind blows. Jonachi loses the cards. The gang's reaction. Just look at Honda and Yugi in this frame. Jesus Christ. Jonachi catching the cards. Being like, oh my god, I almost lost all my precious cards. Jesus Christ. And just look at the gang. Otogi, Honda, Yugi covering his face by being all pissed, and she's gonna go like, nice catch. It's so goddamn cute. Oh my god. And Kaiba is actually the one who is gloating. No. Even the wind is your enemy here. I know what I've chosen for the finals. What are you talking about? For semifinals. What are you talking about? I am fucking Kaiba, okay? I'll make the wind your enemy, bitch. Look at your level. So yeah, we have Kaiba, we have Yugi being like, get yourself together, Jonochi, calm down. And then Jonochi summons Gear Freed. Kapow. Summons Gear Freed. Of course, this is his first turn. He's not going to attack. Then Rishido plays his card. And this is the difference right here, my darling. So the first difference starts. As you remember, in the manga, you can only play 5 cards on your duel disc. There are no separation between monster zones or trap zones or field spells. No separation. So he uses this trap card. This, guys, is the trap card, not a field spell. This is a trap card. He uses the Ancient Temple. And guys, here is another difference right there. So what do we have? Let me move this to the side so you guys can see. We have Eyes of Horus, protecting the coffin, the sleeping coffin of a king. Because that's what the guardians do. They protect the treasure, the god himself sleeping um in the sarcophagus in the temple. So there you guys go. That's the little hint right here. And who is Rishido? Who is Rishido? Rishido is the guardian of treasures. Which treasures? The Millennium items, the Millennium Talk, and the Millennium Rod. And that's what he's protecting. And his card, his very first card, is symbolizing that he is protecting the Pharaoh, the treasures, the memory, who Autumn is, basically. He is the guardian. And that is beautiful. That's first. Second, what does this card do? In the animated version, you are limited to playing the cards. In the manga version, you can play 2 trap cards at the same time. There were no such thing as a chain reaction. We didn't have that. We can simultaneously play 2 trap cards immediately. One effect follows Kapam. We have the next one follow Kapam. Perfect. Because that wasn't a thing. You can play in the manga, you could play only 1 trap card per turn. Here you can play 2 trap cards. Because once again, how many cards do we have that we can activate on a dual disc? 5. Rishido activated 1 card, the temple card, and he plays 2 cards face down. So that's already 3 out of 5. That's the second difference right there. And once again, this makes sense because once we will continue with the animated version, this is going to be a problem because Rishido is not going to play more cards. He's just still going to continue playing 5 cards basically most of the time. And that's it. So yeah, guys, there you the inconsistency. The inconsistency that keeps on happening. Because we're following the manga rules while also following the animated rules with the 10 cards plus field spell. But yeah. So that is the difference right there, and that's why the gang is actually worried for Jonichi. What Merrick is going to do next? Well, Rishido, and since they think that it's Merrick, what is he going to do next? And of course, Merrick is gloating. He's like, "Yes, make him fall into your trap deck." No, guys, this is absolutely fucking beautiful. Again, very symbolic. We immediately know who Rishido is. The hints are literally in his deck. That's how you write a character. And anyone who's creating any deck or just any story, bits, telling anything, that's how you do it, guys. If you cannot have, like, Sensei could not actually have his characters fight. Well, technically, you only like in Duel Monsters because that's the arc that he was currently writing. But to show who his characters were through the deck, that's what Yu-Gi-Oh is. And that's why it's so goddamn perfect. And people are worried about the TCG rules. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's the main thing. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Little late to the punch on this. Was anyone else worried about back in the day that Jonichi got more episodes to do that immediately followed one with Yugi's? Not a big deal, of course. Just found it odd. Never, no, honey. There's more to this duel, and there's more to Jonichi. Autumn and both Yugi, they had plenty of screen time. Right now, we are in Jonichi's arc because second plot that is currently happening with Jonichi subplot, basically. This needs to be shown because Autumn right now he cannot process forward because he already defeated Bakura, and in order for him to process forward, he needs to basically win this tournament and defeat Merrick. But that doesn't mean that his other characters, Jonichi and everybody else, don't get their screen time. Again, guys, it's not always about the main character. Main character, yes, no, we love him, obviously, but side characters, they are also people and they also need their screen time. They need their development. They need to survive. This needs to feel real. Everybody is a main character in their story, you know? And this is excuse me. Currently this is Jonichi's arc. So of course, who cares that he has more episodes than Autumn? Because what would Autumn have with Bakura? We were shown the parallels between when he dueled against Kaiba in Battle City and not Battle City, in Duelist Kingdom, where he was willing to sacrifice Kaiba for his victory, and we had the exact same moment with Bakura, and he couldn't do it. So that played out, you know, and it was very straight to the point. Now we have Jonichi, and Jonichi's arc currently right now is a little bit bigger. Peculiar, huh? Ah, as a young teen, I see, honey. I see. I don't know. I never found it weird. Right now, just Jonichi has a bigger arc a little bit. Right now, Autumn is he cannot get his answers until he will win this tournament. So any future opponent that he will face, that will develop the story a little bit. With Bakura, it was just smaller. Then it's going to be Kaiba, which is huge. It's a couple of books, that duel, and then it's gonna be Merrick. So yeah, kind of straight to the point. With Jonichi, it's a Jonichi needs to be developed much quicker because he will still need to lose, and Autumn still needs to win the whole game. So that's why Jonichi right now will have more screen time than Autumn or Yugi, whichever the case. Out of all the duels Jonichi participated, which one is my favorite? Hmm. Jonichi against Merrick. The real Merrick. Yami Merrick. That duel is abso-fucking-lutely spectacular. And Jonichi would have won. 100%. He would have won. But if he did, then that would conclude Autumn's story. And we couldn't have that. But it showed the potential. Not just the potential, it showed that actually Jonichi did win. If he didn't faint, die, he 100% won. That Jonichi is literally currently at the same level as Kaiba, as Autumn. They are on the same level because Jonichi was able to defeat Merrick without a fucking god card. That is peak. So that is my favorite duel that Jonichi ever dueled in. Absolutely, one of my favorite duel. Such a smart character, remarkable character. Oh my god. But yeah, why a lot of people are complaining about this duel, that why Jonichi didn't win? The arc would have ended. The arc would have ended with that. We needed to continue the story. So what did Sensei do? He showed that yeah, no, Jonichi has won, but he couldn't continue dueling, so that's why he lost. But in our mind, in our heart, he won 100%. Armor Duel still not having the cards printed. Ooh. Still loves the point that he stood up and would have won against. Yeah. Yes. Exactly. Exactly, guys. Once again, this shows that Jonichi is not just luck. No. He's actually still skill. 100% skill. He made Merrick sweat and throw up at the end of the duel. If Jonichi didn't faint, technically die, 100% would have won. And that made Merrick lose all the composure. Everything. So yeah, no, my darlings. That's the best duel. Technically, in all of Battle City, I would put this duel as my third favorite duel. in all of Battle City finals. First one is 100% Kaiba versus Autumn. That is my favorite duel in the finals. Second one is against Merrick, Autumn versus Merrick. Remarkable duel. Absolutely remarkably written, the stakes and everything. And the third one is Jonochi. 100%. Such a great duel. It's just everything. Okay, my darling. So, anyway, let's actually take a tiny little break. Anybody who needs to use the restroom, refill their drinks. I'm actually going to refill mine because I'm running out. And if somebody needs to use the restroom, also please do that, okay, sweeties? So I'll give us maybe like 5-7 minute break, okay? So see you, my darlings, in a bit. Refill your drinks, okay? Mwah. See you in 7 minutes, honey. Okay, my darlings, we are back and we are not alone. Who decides to join us? Can I say hi? Aqua? Aqua? No? Oh, baby. You're my precious. Let's show everybody how big you've grown. Oppa! Guys, look at her! Look at this girl! She is so big! She is huge, guys! I'm telling you. We are currently 35 kilograms. Yes, honey, I love you too. Yeah, the last time I showed you guys, she was just a little puppy. But yeah, now she's so big. She's only... This month she turned 10 months old. And she is so big. I love her so much. But yeah. Yeah, baby. My girl, look at you. Look at you. Okay, my darlings. So. Oh, yeah. She's absolutely beautiful. Oh my god. I love her so much. She is currently weighs 35 kilograms. Guys, if you can convert it into pounds, because my calculator is horrible in my head when it comes to converting stuff into pounds. But yeah, 35 kilograms. Carl, he weighed 38. But he lost 4 kilograms the last half a year of his life. His back legs were growing much weaker. But she'll be bigger than Carl. Just judging from her parents, she will be bigger than Carl, that's for sure. Merritt's, she likes turkey. She loves turkey. That's her favorite meat. You're missing 5 mangas, honey. I see, honey. Which ones? Which volumes are you missing? $77. Oh, thank you, Daniel. 77. Oh my god. Yeah, 35 does not sound too big. Once you convert it into pounds, it's like... Oh my goodness. But yeah, currently she's about a bit more than my weight. Like, half of my weight. I forget, in the infamous messy moment a few episodes ago, what was my... He was munching on meat. Yeah, Chris, once you get to this episode, you'll see my reaction. You're missing the final arc. I see, Maria. 77. No, it's not heavy. Carl was 38 kilograms. I mean, for a male dog, that's average. Well, yeah, that is average. Again, it's not even fat. It's pure muscle, so... But yeah, him losing the 4 kilograms. I mean, it was expected. He was an elderly dog and he lived beyond average for a German Shepherd, so... Yeah. But yeah, Meredith is getting there. Meredith is definitely getting there. She'll probably be about 40 kilograms. Almost Battle City. You mean like the last volumes of Battle City, honey? But okay, so my darlings, after this little adorable break with our beloved Merican, let's continue on with 4 Kids. So, No, honey, I have not. I haven't seen Cops. But yeah, German Shepherds are a police dog, and Meredith is once again showing her capabilities when it comes to guarding me. Jesus fucking Christ. She is scaring everybody. Absolutely. Oh my god. When people see her, they go like, oh my god, is she friendly? Yes, she's friendly. It's fine. You can see it on the face. Like, it goes to show that not a lot of people have big dogs, because you can just tell by the face if the dog is friendly or not. I don't know. Carl was not a police dog. Absolutely not. This girl, 100%. She would definitely work like as a guard dog or a police dog, 100%. Carl, no. Carl was... he was terrified. He was terrified of a lot of things. Loud noises or... mostly loud noises. Vacuum cleaners. That sort of thing. He wasn't scared of people. He was too friendly with people. But with other dogs, when it comes to like male dogs, he was like, yeah, no, I'm the alpha. Do not mess with me. Merit with other dogs because she's a barker. She scares other dogs, and we have too many little dogs everywhere, so people just go like, oh my god, it's a German Shepherd! Why is the dog barking? Rawr! It's so silly. Jesus Christ. But yeah, but like regular people, yeah, they're also afraid of big dogs. Yeah. Oh yeah. Carl wasn't reacting like to the door if somebody like comes in or I don't know, uh, calls, like uses the doorbell. He'll just bark once to let the house know that yes, somebody's at the door. This girl, she bolts to the door, barks at the door, and just goes rah rah rah. Guys, somebody at the door, somebody at the door, somebody at the door. Come on, somebody, open the door. I need to see what's going on. Absolutely. She's 100% a guard dog. Oh my god. She is adorable. 10 months old, absolutely adorable. But once again, this just goes to show how different German Shepherds are. Like any breed, their personalities, their characters, everything. Carl was super calm and sweet and gentle. She's a tomboy. She is such a tomboy. Absolute opposite of Carl. I remember how fun 4Kids used to be when I watched Ultra Tiger, Pokemon Yu-Gi-Oh! And Teenage Mutant. Really? I don't know. 4Kids are not fun for me at all. I want to kill them. Every single Saturday, I want to kill them. Guys, and speaking of killing, let's continue on with 4Kids. And I need to see how this turn will play out. Because, my god, this is going to be a nightmare. Okay. Guys, are we ready? Let's go. I refilled my glass, so we'll have a little bit more to spare since we're only halfway through the episode. Probably this live stream is going to be 4 hours. Our usual. Okay, guys. 3, 2, 1.
Even summoned one monster!
Attack his life points!
That's stupid.
Oh, and why's that?
Because Merrick probably wants him to attack so he can activate his face down cards and put a serious hurting on Joey. It's way too risky, dummy.
Good point.
Joey does need to watch out for Merrick's face down cards. But what worries me even more is Merrick's Egyptian temple. Who knows what's hiding in there?
These fools have no idea of the ancient fury that awaits them.
I can't let him smell my fear. Stay calm, Joey.
Everything all right, Joey?
You look pretty scared, dude.
That's what I was afraid of. Okay, if I'm gonna beat this guy, I gotta pull myself together. What am I worried about? That 2-bit temple's got nothing on my giant Trunade. This card will get rid of all his magic and trap cards, so I can totally dismantle his Temple of the Kings.
What's the delay? Don't you realize that no matter what you do, you're finished, Mr. Wheeler? So make your move.
I got my plan to win this duel all figured out. First, I'll summon a few more monsters to build up my attack power. But I won't attack. Then, Marek will probably play a couple more face-down cards, thinking he's got me trapped. And that's when I'll spring my giant Trunade on him. blasting away all his trap cards and reducing his temple to a pile of rubble. Finally, my army of monsters will wipe out his life points. That evil freak show won't know what hit him. Say goodnight, Marek. I summon Tiny Guardian in attack mode. And that's all I'm gonna do for now, Chrome Dome.
Joey's got to attack him sometime.
I'm sure that my big brother has some kind of plan.
Observe, fool. I placed 2 more cards face down on the field, and now my move is complete.
Now Marek's got 4 cards face down.
That spineless snake is just gonna sit back and wait for Joey to attack him. When he does, Marek will spring one of his traps. It's the oldest and wimpiest trick in the book.
All right, Cue Ball, take this! I summon Hayabusa Knight! Now I have enough monsters on the field to wipe out his life points. But first, I gotta play Giant Trunade and clear the field of all his magic and trap cards. It's time for me to demolish that ancient palace of yours. With this, I play Giant Trunade!
Yes! Marek will have nothing on the field to protect himself.
It looks like Joey's the winner.
Beating this guy was way easier than I thought. Come on, Trunade, blow his cards off the field. What? Why did it stop? Your cards should have been history.
What's going on?
Your giant Trunade is no more, and your troubles have only just begun.
Thank you, commercial break. Our only moment of silence. Ah, fuck my life. What did I do? What did I do to deserve 4 kids? Jesus Christ. Okay, so... you know what, guys? I am honestly getting fucking annoyed at Arishido's voice. It's not just the voice, it's the lines. And... why is he screaming? Why is he talking nonstop? Why is everybody talking nonstop? Why? Rishido, the calmest character imaginable, for a reason. Once we'll get to the monsters that he will summon at the end of this episode. Talks nonstop. And what's with the whole Western thing of, you foolish fool, you play your foolish card. Da-da, bada, 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 fool, fool, fool. What the... Why is everybody insulting everybody? Why is everybody insulting everybody? The villain insults the character. The main character insults the villain. Why is everybody insulting everybody? Oh my god. Not to mention, the most horrible comebacks, the most goofiest, cheesiest insult. Just call him an asshole, okay? Call him an asshole. That's fine. It's your turn, you asshole. Why? Why do we need a cheesy puffball fluff nonsense? Yeah. Jesus Christ. Joji fucking cursed. He cursed in the manga. Like crazy. Oh my god. Apparently it is Ace Attorney. I swear to god, I need to create the arts with Ace Attorney characters and put them as Yu-Gi-Oh! 4Kids Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh my god. So yeah, I'm just going to call all of these insults Americanization, because honestly, I'm just... I'm done, guys. Like, come on. You either curse somebody normally or don't do this. Like, why? Yeah. For now, guys. For now, like this, okay? So that's 2 kids. Bulbul. They went bul 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 bul. Done. Oh yeah. Actually, you know what, David, now that you mention it, why was Hurricane called like this? Giant something. Tornade, yeah, giant tornade. Why did they censor the name of the cards. It's just, it's Hurricane. So it's just Hurricane. It's fine. So monster edits or censors. Yeah, because why censor the name of the card? Why censor the name of the card? It's just the name of the card. What's wrong with the word hurricane? What's wrong with the word hurricane? God. Why do they talk and not act? I don't know, honey. I really don't know. Too much trash talk. Yeah, abso-fucking-lutely. GG players there watch it like the Zosu road, most likely purely because it demonstrates why bonkers. It was just supposed to wipe out the field and return the spells and trap cards to the owner's hand. That's it. 3 potential bingos on the board. Wonder if we'll get them. We probably will. Oh, Cat Honey, hello! On your first bingo. What? What? I had a bingo? Oh my god, yeah. Guys, we hit the Yamino game! We hit the Yamino game! Yeah! We hit a fucking Yamino game. Amazing. On the floor thinking, how could they have gone to this? No idea. Well, Kurosaki, there you go. First potential bingo just happened. Guys, cheers to our first Yamino game. But seriously, guys, what the fuck is wrong with the word hurricane? What is wrong with the word hurricane? Why did it need to be censored? Huh? Why did it need to be censored? Can somebody explain this to me? Oh my god. Also, guys, seriously, I'm so sick of screamy whispering. Whatever the fuck I'm doing. I wish that I could scream normally. Like I did before my fucking neighbors decided to ruin their goddamn floors. Oh my god. Those were the days. Those were blissful days where I could just scream on top of my lungs and not get tired. Ah! One day we'll get back there. Ah. Okay, guys, so let's watch the original. Let's see how different it actually is and how Rishido is silent. And Jonshi's not an idiot. Let's go back a little bit because Otoki's dialogue.
あんなあからさまにトラップを仕掛けられて攻撃したらそれこそわざわざ罠にはまりに行くようなものだ迂闊に攻撃できないくそそれに気になるのはあの祭壇に置かれた性質あの中に何が眠っているのかリシドよお前のトラップ地獄の始まりだなおっかねえぜ
頑張ってお兄ちゃん
ビビるな城之内なんてなそんなトラップ男城之内ビビりやしねえぜ俺の手札にはすでに必殺の魔法カードハリケーンがあるこいつを出せば場に出された全てのマジックとトラップカードは手札に戻る奴は俺がモンスターで攻撃した瞬間トラップを発動させるのが狙いだなら俺も攻撃はしねえ俺は奴が俺の動くのを待っている間になるべく多くのモンスターを召喚するそして奴の手札からありったけのトラップカードを出させたところでハリケーンを発動奴の場に何もカードがなくなったところでモンスターで総攻撃をかける完璧だぜ俺様の作戦俺のターンカードドローリトルウィンガードを召喚俺はこれでターンエンドだ
どうやら様子を見るようだな
どうしようすごくドキドキしてきた
私のターンさらにリバースカードを2枚セット私のターンは終了する
場に4枚のリバースカード
徹底的にモンスターを出さないトラップ戦術ってわけね
狙い通りマリクの野郎伏せカードばっかり出してきやがったぜ俺のターンさらにモンスターを召喚する 出ろはやぶさの騎士よしこれで3体のモンスターの攻撃力の合計が4000ポイントを超えたこのターンでハリケーンを発動させれば瞬殺できるぜマリクてめえは俺の罠にはまったマジックカード発動ハリケーン
うまいこれで奴の場には何もカードがなくなるわ
城之内くんの勝ちだ
何
どうしたの
城之内罠に落ちたのはお前の方だ
And there's our commercial break. Oh my god, guys. Just feel the atmosphere, the confidence, everything. Oh, sweet mother of God. That's how it's supposed to be. That's how it's supposed to be. Yeah, because even the subs also, guys, if you've noticed, like whenever I would show you the subbed version, all the names of the cards are still the 4Kids English equivalent. Even though you can literally hear that Joloshi says hurricane without even reading the katakana on the card. Like, even when Autumn, a couple of episodes ago, summoned Osiris, it was still, and the subtitle still said, Slifer, the executive producer. Oh, yeah. Yes, exactly. A falcon. Thank you, Chris. But actually, since we're actually going to be talking about the cards, Yugo. So. Fusion, yeah. Guys, since we're going to be talking about the cards, well, everything that you've seen so far, yes, it's accurate, but also inaccurate once again, because the monsters that Jolochi summons, they are different in the Bible. They are different in the Bible. So, let's start. So, Jolochi summoned Gearfried, Little Wing Guardian, and the Falcon Knight. Definitely different monsters. So, Yugi, when he looks at the box, his first reaction is, what's inside it? That must be important. Why would he play this card, and why there will be a little altar right here? Why would Rishido, well, Merrick, would give this little hint about treasures being protected? So yeah, that's why Yugi's speculating right here. Unlike 4Kids Yugi, who's like, oh my god, that's a shiny little box. What does it do? Yeah, Yugi, you actually don't know what the card game does. Medichan? Honey? Hello? Hi! You've been active today, sweetheart. Yeah. Yeah, who's active today? Baby. Usually you don't show up when I do the live streams, and here you are. My poor baby. Usually she's asleep, I swear. Wanna say hi again? Or nah? Nah? Baba. Baba. Okay, honey, go lie down. Go lie down, my beautiful princess. Okay, guys, so while we have this beautiful destruction, another scene between Jonochi and the gang, this doesn't happen, of course. Jonochi is absolutely, he's kind of scared, but he still has a plan. And in the animated version, we've seen that Jonichi has this plan that he'll summon as many monsters as he can, then he'll activate Hurricane. This is a perfect plan. I will win. That's a strategy. In the animated version, we've seen actually this plan play out. Animated, basically, how it would go. But in the manga version, we've only seen the dial. We only just see the monologue. Jolochi's thinking strategy. So, what does Jolochi summon? He actually summons this guy right here. Because we remember in the anime version, what's his face? Oh my god. Panther Warrior, he is a 5-star monster that in order to attack also needs a sacrifice, as a scapegoat sacrifice or just any monster sacrifice on the field. In the manga version, no, he's just a regular monster, a 4-star level monster. And then Reishida plays his 2 face down cards. Yugi comments that he played another card, so he's not summoning monsters, he's doing the trap strategy. Jolochi summons Swordsman of Langstar and talks about that he currently has attack points that is higher than 4,000. So if he'll be able to summon to attack directly, he will be able to win. And that is exactly what Jolonchi does. He screams, "Merrick, you fell into my trap!" Rishida, huh? Oh, calmly. And we have this beautiful moment. Jonichi plays Hurricane. Yugi is cheering. Yes! This will be able to wipe out all the trap cards on his field. Jonichi will win! Eh? No, it is you who fell into my trap. And Hurricane disappears. Jonichi has no idea what the fuck is going on. And Rishido comments, "It is you who fell into my trap." The moment that he yeah, okay, that's gonna be spoil. That's gonna be a spoiler. That's gonna be a spoiler. That's gonna be a spoiler. So I will just leave it right here. So basically what Rishida is saying that I was waiting for you to play a spell card so I can activate this trap card. And this is why Hurricane was destroyed. So let's leave it at that. Let's leave it at that for now. Because we still haven't seen the animated version of what exactly Rishido has played. Okay? Oh, Justin, honey, hello. Thank you, Vista. Okay, so my darling, so let's continue on. Before we do, one bit about fusion because it's Yugo. Yeah. Chris, actually, that's true in the arc 5 because the Yuma's counterpart is named Yugo because all the names have to start with U. That's a running gag in Yu-Gi-Oh! Every single day has to start with U. Because Yugo and his name Yugo sound the same. They continue to make fun of the character, like either they're calling the card or they're calling the character, which is so freaking fun. It's so goddamn hilarious. The poor guy. The poor fucking guy. Yeah. Quite a fun thing. Quite a fun thing. But I never actually finished the Arc 5. Once we got to the fusion realm and I saw the characters and Crow, oh my god. That was the synchro dimension, and when I saw Crow, I was like, yeah, you know what, I'm done. Jack is not acting the same, Crow is not even the same, what the fuck is this? You know what, guys, I'm done. 言う子じゃない。言う子名前は。そう。Yeah. It was a quite an interesting thing, absolutely. I know the ending. Sadly, I do know the ending. I know how the story ended. The worst thing is that I figured that somehow they would need to fuse all the dimensions together. I just didn't expect to Yuya to be our main villain. That was the last thing that I expected, to be honest. Had potential, but guys, they need to wrap up the series because the studios need to work on Dark Side of Dimensions. So yeah. Yuga-jane, Yuga-da. Oh my god. No, it is fun. It is fun. Had so much potential. But because I was so disappointed with Arc 5, I decided not to even pick up Reigns. A lot of people say that it's much better, but I don't know. Maybe one day I will, but I don't know. Definitely not picking up Seventh or Gold Rush. No. Animation was outsourced to other studios, and Galp is not even working on them, so absolutely not. No. It doesn't even look like Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. All the style, every that sense they put into the style, that's just wiped out, gone. It's just no. Oy. But anyway, darling, so we can continue talking about the Yu-Gi-Oh and other series sequels arcs as much as we want, but we still have 4 kids to deal with. So. Let's carry on. Please, 4 kids, not a road Rishido further, please.
I don't get what just happened to my magic card. It was supposed to get rid of every card you had on the field.
What's the deal?
When you made the very foolish decision to activate your giant Trunade, Mr. Wheeler, you in turn triggered one of the most dangerous traps I've placed on the field to protect myself.
Is that so?
Yes, and now it's time for you to pay the price for your mistake. You see, with all of my trap cards in play, I knew you wouldn't attack me with a monster. You tried to destroy my traps with a magic card.
Oh, so you played a trap card that destroys magic cards?
But that's not all that it does. The trap you've just triggered is about to devastate all of your monsters and an extremely large portion of your life points. So prepare to feel its wrath right now! Go! Judgment of Anubis! Never have you experienced a trap with a destructive force such as this! Judgment of Anubis will now annihilate every monster you have on the field and deduct half of their attack points from your life points.
What? No way!
Anubis destroyed! Building up your army of powerful monsters was a grave miscalculation, because they're about to disappear with more than 2,000 of your life points.
Hey, you just wasted my best guys!
When you see the horrors that await you, those monsters will be the last thing on your mind.
By thinking he had the duel won, Joey fell right into Merrick's trap.
That's right, Taya. Joey thought by not attacking with monsters he was safe from Merrick's traps. But the trickiest and most dangerous cards in Duel Monsters are trap cards, and now Merrick's field is full of them.
Let's just hope Joey learned his lesson, because one more mistake like that and he can kiss the finals goodbye. And he's come too far to lose it all to a creep with a bad attitude. Not to mention a bad hairdo. It's more of a hair don't.
Merrick is tough, but you still think Joey can win, right, guy? Yeah, sure.
Think he can win? I know he can, right, you?
Don't worry, Serenity. Joey's been in tougher situations than this. He just needs a little support from us and he'll be crushing Merrick in no time.
Come on, Joey, you can do it!
Yeah, hang in there, man!
Have you realized you can't win? Or do you want more punishment, Mr. Wheeler?
I got you good. You may not realize this because your ponytail's tied too tight, but I fell into your little trap on purpose, Merrick. Yeah, that's the ticket. I was just testing you to see if your dueling skills were any better than your sense of style. And it looks like you passed my exam. Now I'll kick my game up a notch and open up a big tub of Duel Whip all over you.
Okay, he has got to be kidding me.
I knew it! Joey had this planned the whole time! Will someone please buy this girl a clue? I don't think Merrick's buying his story. But you gotta give Joey credit for staying strong and never giving up.
The only thing I give Wheeler credit for is being all talk.
All right, Merrick, enough standing around. Let's finish this duel.
You're in quite a rush to lose. Now
Stop talking. Can we please stop talking? Oh my god. I'm getting sick. I'm getting sick and tired of the nonstop yapping. Why? Why are they yapping? Why are they throwing random insults? What the fuck is going on? Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck! Okay, so... Also, Yugi's stupid. Yugi's fucking stupid. So, Yugi's the villain. 100%. I'm done. I'm done with Yugi not understanding what the fuck is going on. Because... Oh my god. Why the fuck? The original Yugi actually knows what's going on. Yeah, he's still questioning things. He's still asking questions. But he's not doing like, what is this? What's going on? I don't know what duel monsters are. Good God. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what? Also, where's this? Is it this one? Nope. This one? Yes, this one. Yeah, the feet that were running around. We are just throwing the rest of them into the Shadow Realm. We are throwing them in the rest to the Shadow Realm because what the fuck Jonesy has said? Oh, I'm just testing you. Yes, no. He also lied in the original. He did say that, yeah, I purposely fell into your trap. But he did not talk about the rest of the, oh, your dueling sucks and so is your style. I'm sorry, why the fuck? Are we in kindergarten? Are we in fucking middle school to be insulting people, judging by their hairdo or what they wear? What the fuck? Seriously, it's like high school all over again. Oh my god. Actually, no, for me that would be middle school, because in high school nobody dared to fucking question what the fuck I was wearing. And when I was in high school in Russia, and when I went to college in Russia, I was given the title Queen. So fuck all of you. Fuck. That's first, that was irrelevant information, but second, what are these insults? Can we stop insulting? Why is my insulting? She's about the same age as Rishido, okay? Fuck. Also, I think the Anubis card was censored. Honestly think so. Let's do the Japanese check and see the uncensored version. Because in the manga it looks completely different. I honestly don't remember how it was in the animated version, because I honestly think that it was censored. But I was surprised that they actually kept the name of the god Anubis, as well as the word judgment. Judgment of Anubis. No shit, they did not change the name or censor it somehow. So yeah, if they did censor it, then it's going to be a random card edit. Yeah, for now. For now, I'm still keeping the 4 kids logic because we are this close for me to actually taking it off. You know what, guys? Yeah, I'm finishing the last. We need the skull. We really need the blood of the children. Guys, seriously, maybe next time I'll actually fill it once again with Bloody Mary. Because that looks so freaking cool the last time that I did it. And again, the joke of the blood of all the children that I sent to the Shadow Realm. It's too fucking good. So yeah, maybe the next stream I'll actually do the Bloody Mary again. Never freaking stops at the zoo. It never freaking stops. Nope. This is steel chair. Kindergarten clip. Shut up! Yes! 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 Chris! Oh my god! Yes! We need that fucking clip. Oh, by the way, I'm pretty sure Yu-Gi-Oh being dubbed around at the time a lot of shonen anime were coming out, so Yu-Gi-Oh! I have needless insult and joke. Fuck. His maturity flatlined 50 years ago and never recovered. Never great to begin with. Ouch. Chris, that's a bird. YouTube, that's red juice. Technically, yes, it's a tomato juice. It's a tomato. It's a tomato juice. A spiced tomato juice. Just a little bit of pepper. Okay, darling, so let's pull this down and watch the scene, how it played out in the original, what Rishido said, how Jonichi responded, and even how Yugi fucking responded to the whole fucking situation. Oh my god, Yugi's not that stupid. Yugi knows how to play dual monsters. What? Like, guys, seriously, I have this problem because there are a lot of the times they are inserting like Yugi into absolutely every single situation. Like Yugi comes up with the plan. Yugi knows exactly what he's doing. Well, he's not even supposed to be relevant in the conversation whatsoever, but apparently Yugi's a smarty pants. But at the same time, they're also making Yugi out to be the most stupidest character because Yugi also like, oh my god, what does this do? What does that do? Forkis, can you decide? Is Yugi the glazing smarty pants that you continue sucking his balls, or is he an idiot who doesn't know how to play duel monsters? Can you pick a lane? Why is every single episode like this? Either he knows how to play duel monsters or he doesn't know how to play duel monsters. Decide!
Hurricane の効力が消えた。どうして？フィールドのトラップカードはモンスターの攻撃によって発動すると思い込んでいたようだが、私が待っていたのはお前のマジックカードの発動。なんだと？お前の手にハリケーンがあることは分かっていた。お前が自分の場に伏せカードを出さないのはハリケーンの効力によって自らのカードも手札に戻ってしまうからだ。そこまで俺の戦術を読んで。人間とは愚かよ。結果が分かっていると無駄な手間を省いてしまう。それが己の命取りになるとも知らずにな。城之内、その程度の戦術ではこのマリクは倒せん。お前に仕掛けられたトラップカードはこれだ。アヌビスの砂漠。
Okay, never mind. It was not censored. Huh. I honestly thought that was censored. Okay.
このカードは相手が魔法カードを使った時に発動するトラップカード。場の全てのモンスターを消滅させ 相手にその攻撃力の合計の半分をダメージとして与える。なんだと。お前のモンスターの攻撃力の合計は4200。よって2100ポイントが裁きとしてお前のライフから削られる。俺のモンスターが全滅だぞ。城之内、お前が真の罠にはまるのはこれからだ。
せっかく3体もモンスターを召喚したのに。
トラップカードは一瞬にして形勢を逆転させる怖さを秘めている。でもそれ以上にプレイヤーに与える精神的ダメージが大きいんだ。
最悪の場合、トラップカードを警戒するあまり完全に身動きが取れなくなる。もしそうなればプレイヤーは勝手に自滅の道を歩む。そうか、それがマリクのトラップ戦術の狙いなのね。
お兄ちゃんは大丈夫ですよね。
大丈夫さ。なあユウギ。うん、こんなことで城之内くんは逃げたりしない。トラップのプレッシャーなんかで闘志を失ったりはしないよ。
お兄ちゃん頑張って。
どまい城之内。
さあ、まだお前のターンは終わっていないぞ。
よく聞けマリク。今のターンはてめえがどれだけの腕かを試すためにわざとトラップに引っかかってやったのよ。だがどうやら少し舐めすぎてたようだぜ。嬉しいぜ。俺を本気にさせたデュエリストはてめえで21人目だ。こっからはマジモード。俺のデュエリストレベルをマックスに上げてやるぜ。
デュエリストレベルマックスって。
よかった、まだ本気出してなかったのね。いっぱいいっぱいのくせに。
城之内のやつ、あれはあれですごいね。全然くじけてないもの。
バカの頭脳はプレッシャーを感知しないのか。
さあマリク、てめえのターンだ。かかってきな。
私のターン、ドロー。
Oh my god. Guy by his insults. Guys, this is how you insult a character. This is how you insult a character. It's not the fluffy, nuffy, whatever 4Kids are doing. Jesus fucking Christ. Insulting the appearance or whatever. Oh my god. The best way to insult somebody is through intellect. For fuck's sakes. Okay, my darling. So, since 4Kids did not censor the card, apparently, I am not taking away any kids. But, just to show you how the card actually looks in the manga version, yeah, this looks exactly like a bust of Anubis, which is honestly beautiful. I'm not sure why the anime version decided not to do it, but the dialogue plays out exactly. So, Barak activates the judgment of Anubis. Anubis destroys all of Geology's monsters, and we can see that the difference in life points is once again very, very present. Another little difference right here. And this is where our chapter ends. So we start the next chapter with a little bit of recap. We go forward. And we can see the gang reacting, and Yugi actually comments on, yeah, he set up the trap cards, and this is actually giving not only like the damage that could be caused by the trap cards, but this is also emotional damage. And Mai actually knows this very well, because we remember that in Duelist Kingdom, Mai was actually terrified to continue playing the game. She was stuck in fear when she faced panic. She was afraid of the darkness and what other strategies could be hiding behind the trap cards, behind the darkness. So, this is a little, like a sprinkle trivia of what Mai went through in Duelist Kingdom. So, seeing her reaction and Yugi's reaction right here makes absolute fucking sense. Yeah. Really, it's the same in TCG. Well, at least they actually took the good thing out of manga. Because again, Sensei's designs, they are remarkable. They are everything. But yeah, though, Jollity over here. Jollity is such a goddamn fucking character. Oh my god, I love him so much. He's under pressure. He is terrified. He knows what's going on, but he is so focused on trying to show that yeah, you got me in the pickle, but I'm still controlling the situation. I will bluff my way through everything. Yeah, I deliberately fell into your trap. That was 100% me doing. And you're probably the 21st duelist that actually made me go serious, so I will go serious. Fear me. I am terrified, but fear me. I will never let my fear be shown to you because he's terrified. He is. And that's okay. So many characters are afraid of other things, but what's bravery is actually facing the fear and continuing moving forward. And this is once again the true duelist. No matter what, continue moving forward. And once Autumn will have his iconic line, something you can show but can't see, that's going to be in a couple of chapters. Courage. Courage. Jealousy is courage. Sometimes it's stupidity, obviously. It's like stupid courage. But it's still courage. It's still courage. Well, obviously Kaiba thinks that is stupid. That Yugi's like, this is not going to break Jealous's spirit, he's going to continue dueling. Kaiba with his insult. Oh my god. It's kind of because for Kaiba, this is stupidity. Oh my god, because you can only have courage when you have power. And Joji doesn't have power. He has nothing. He has Swordsmith of Landstar in his goddamn deck. He's facing somebody who has a god card. Oh my god. Oh, they don't know that he doesn't have the god card. He has the fake god card, but still, the implication is there, and it's so goddamn beautiful. Oh my god. Kaiba's not only focusing on getting the god card like in the 4Kids version. No! Again, characters are so fleshed out, and with their inner monologue and how they react to the situation, we can see who these characters are. So guys, take it from the Bible. This is how you write characters. This is how you do it. It doesn't matter if it's a shonen manga, battle manga. You can take any premise and develop your characters. Sensei took the concept of game, and all of his characters are super fleshed out. 100% fleshed out, even if they don't play the game. Honda, Anzu, they don't play the game. They're still fleshed out. Shizuka doesn't play the game. She's fleshed out. Osugi created his own game. He is fleshed out. Everybody feels real. So guys, the Bible. Seriously, the Bible. It was wild to me that Gentleman of Anubis returned with the Gate Guardian doors in the next. What? Really? I don't remember Gentleman of Anubis actually being used in GX. But then again, I only watched GX maybe like, I don't know, 2 times. So honestly, I don't remember. I'm very curious to hear what you'll think of the next duel. So many points of concentration. Next duel. Oh my god, Merrick versus Mai. Well, technically, Yami Merrick versus Mai. Oh my god, I love that duel so fucking much. And it was so censored in the animated version. Well, for obvious reasons, but still. Katsuya Junichi Katsuya. Guys, first the last name, then the first name. That's how Japanese do it. It's so much better of a character than yeah. Shall reference Captain Planet. Come on, Chris. No. Junichi is, guys, he is such a remarkable character. Unbelievably remarkable character. Like, I don't know. I've talked about Junichi during these live streams so many goddamn times. But like, if you want to write an underdog who starts off like as a bully or I don't know, anti-hero, villain, whatever, and then you see how he grows and becomes better and better and stronger, despite the odds not being in his favor. But somehow, through his skill, resilience, persistence, he's able to accomplish, well, not technically everything, but still he's trying. Yeah, that is Jonochi. No matter the odds, continue moving forward. Even if the odds not in your favor, try. Do your best. Do what you can. Don't be arrogant. Because again, the Jonochi's flaw is arrogance. He is arrogant. Even like in this comeback right here with Jonochi, where he was like, "You're the 21st duelist that made me go serious. I'm going to go, oh, duelist level max serious." That's arrogance. Obviously, he's bluffing to not show his weakness. But even despite this flaw, he's still becoming much stronger. He's still coming off strong. So yeah, sometimes it's okay to bluff. But try to face your fear and move forward. Become better, stronger, resilient. No matter who your opponent is. That's Jonochi. Courage. Literally. Throughout every single arc. Courage, courage, courage. The very first chapter of Yu-Gi-Oh! Shows Jonochi's courage to return the piece of the puzzle, something that Sensei couldn't do when he was a kid. What I'm referencing is what inspired Yu-Gi-Oh! The piece of the puzzle. The transparent piece of the rocket ship. That is Jonochi. Okay, darlings. Let's continue on with 4Kids. And see how they're going to continue destroying my beautiful boy, my beautiful blondie. And just going to make him a dumb blonde. And let's see what Rishida will do. Because we still need to see if they're going to censor his cards or not. So far, Anubis is fine. And Temple is okay. But we'll see.
Now watch as I place 2 more cards face down.
Again?
That ends my turn.
I'm getting really tired of this. You know, they call this game Duel Monsters because you're supposed to fight your opponent with monster cards, not spend the whole game hiding behind your little trap cards like a coward.
If you can find me the rule that forbids me from playing trap cards, I'll stop, Mr. Wheeler.
That does it, Marek. I guess it's time for me to show you how this game is supposed to be played. With monsters. So, now, I summon Alligator Sword in attack mode. If I attack now, Marek's definitely gonna counteract my move with one of his face-down cards, and I can't afford to lose any more life points.
I'm waiting. I thought that you were going to show me how you're supposed to play this game. Go on.
If I strike, he'll knock me out of the finals. What do I do?
Oh yeah, sure. This is courage. I've just explained Jonochi's motivation and everything, and here we have 4Kids. What do I do? What do I do? I'm in a pickle! Ah!
I'm gonna let you off easy, Marek, by holding back my attack and playing this card face down. Back to you, Baldy.
That's a smart move for now, but he'll have to attack Marek eventually, and when he does, he could lose everything. Joey needs a strategy.
Okay, let's go.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. You're the villain. I swear to God, you're the fucking villain. Jesus Christ, where do I... You get inserted into the plot for no fucking reason. I'm not even going to finish the scene. I'm not going to finish the scene. Abso-fucking-lutely not. No. No. Can 4Kids pick a lane? Does Yugi know how to play Duel Monsters, or he doesn't know how to play Duel Monsters? Is he the smartest freaking guy in the book, or he's not? Because this is the most stupidest thing that he has ever said. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh my god, literally the opposite of what Yugi said. The opposite. Fuck my life. We got a bingo. We got a fucking bingo, guys. Because Yugi sucks. Oh my god, 4Kids Yugi sucks big fucking balls. Fuck. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, it's fine. Chris, oh my god. Oh. Let's finish this turn. Let's just finish this turn, okay?
Actually, I choose to end my turn without making any move.
What? He's skipping his turn? He's trying to force me to attack him. Two can play at that game, so I pass also.
Perhaps now I'll draw a card worth using. No, this one won't do it all. I'll pass again.
All right, now this is getting out of hand, Seto. If neither one of them plays a card, this is gonna be a long duel, and boring, too.
No need to worry about that.
Huh?
Knowing Wheeler's amateur style, he'll crack long before Merrick does.
You asked for it. Oh, no!
Hey, come on, Joey, don't attack. That's exactly what he wants you to do.
All right. You're not gonna know what hit you. Here it comes right now! I summon Rocket Warrior! You asked for it! I don't care how many trap cards you got on the field, because I didn't come to the finals to watch. I fought my way here to do like a man and to win this, Merrick. Now, Rocket Warrior, attack his life points directly! Seek and destroy!
Joey, this is a big mistake!
Activate Trap Card! Eye of Ujat! Now that the Eye of Ujat appears on the front of your Rocket Warrior, it is under my control, and I shall redirect its attack toward one of your monsters.
No way!
What the fuck did he just say? What's the name of the card? What? Huh? I'm sorry. What's wrong with Wadjet? Why couldn't they say Wadjet? Okay, you could have said Eye of Ra. Instead of watch it, you could have said Eye of Ra. What the fuck is Ujeto? Ujet? Huijet? What the fuck my life? No, just no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Also, for his logic, Yugi literally over here like, yeah, no, you should attack. La 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 la. The next day, no, Jonachi, you're making the biggest mistake. You're making the biggest mistake. Can you fucking decide? Can you decide? Can somebody explain to Yugi how this game works? Because one second, he's my... Oh my god. I'm sorry. What is going on? One half of the brain is not working? What is this? Hello? Whoopsie daisy. 1 minute he's like, don't attack! The second minute, yes, attack! And then goes back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. So you know what? 4Kids logic. 4Kids fucking logic. Oh my god. I'm tired. Yugi was supposed to be in the background and not doing anything, but yet at the same time, Yugi's the one who pisses me off the most. Right now. Fuck. What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Oh, I'm gonna cry. Seriously. Oh my god. He honestly doesn't know what he's doing. 1 minute, and then the next minute he goes complete opposite. It's like 4 kids cannot decide, are they following the plot or they're not following the plot. Fuck my life. Guys, this is schizophrenia. Seriously. This is fucking schizophrenia. What the fuck is this? It's like 2 writing staff were on the team. One was following the original and the other one was inserting whatever. Oh my god. Oh. Jesus Christ. Oh. Guys, I'm legit crying right now. I'm legit fucking crying. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Okay, Vista, honey, go grab a blanket. I'm gonna need to grab a tissue for my tears. If a reference made you need to know the source material to understand, take a shot. If something happens not knowing the source material makes it more confusing, take 2 shots. I'm taking 2 shots. Fuck! That's a 1. That's a 2. Oh my god. Okay, guys, so how this was supposed to play out. Like, in normal logical world created by the best person who ever lived, animated by amazing animators as well as great animation directors, keyframe animators, in-betweeners, and everything that was outsourced. Okay, guys, let's go.
このターンでさらにカードを2枚伏せる。ターンエンド。またリバースか。やいてめえ汚ねえぞ。トラップばっかり張りやがって。正々堂々と戦う勇気もねえのか。この臆病者。トラップはれっきとした戦術。それを臆病者呼ばわりされる言われはない。なら俺がてめえにデュエルモンスターズの本当の醍醐味を教えてやるぜ。俺のターンドロー。ワイバーンの戦士召喚。攻撃表示。あの5枚のリバースカードはトラップに違いねえ。不用意に攻撃を仕掛ければトラップの餌食になる。どうした？私にデュエルの醍醐味を教えてくれるのではないのか？くそ、ダメだ。攻撃はできねえ。俺もリバースカードを1枚出し、ターンエンドだ。
よし、正解だ。今動いてもマリクの罠にはまるだけ。ここは慎重にチャンスを待つしかない。
さあ、てめえのターンだ。ならば私はこのターン何もせずにエンドだ。くそ、ひたすら俺の攻撃を待つ戦法かよ。そんな手には乗らねえぜ。俺もこのターンは終了だ。ならば私のターンドロー。ターン終了だ。
兄様、あいつ露骨な戦術を取るね。もしこれで2人とも攻撃しなかったら永遠に勝負がつかないぜ。
いや、そうでもない。どうやらバカの頭脳にプレッシャーは興奮剤になるようだ。
マリク、
まずい。
城之内、熱くなっちゃダメよ。マリクの思うツボだわ。
うるせえ。俺のターンロケット戦士召喚。もう限界だぜ。逃げの一手なんざ俺のデュエリストとしてのプライドが許さねえ。約束通り見せてやるぜ。デュエルの醍醐味ってやつをな。ロケット戦士を無敵モードに変形させ、プレイヤーに攻撃。
ダメだ、城之内くん。
トラップカード発動。ウジャトガンの念力。このトラップの効力によりウジャトの刻印を押されたモンスターのコントロールはワンターンの間相手に移る。何？ロケット戦士ワイバーンの戦士を攻撃せよ。そんなこったろうとは思ったぜ。
マジックカード発動モンスターボックス
Let's stop right here, otherwise we're just going to finish everything. But at least I know what he said. Ujat. What the fuck? Ujat. Why is it an Ujat? Why? Thank you, subtitles, for actually giving me the name of the English card. What's wrong with Watchets? Guys, what the fuck is wrong with Watchets? What is wrong with Watchets? Oh my god. You guys are disrespecting the Eye of Ra. You guys are disrespecting Hathor. You guys are disrespecting Sekhmet. Fuck all of this. At least I know it's Ujat. But anyway, my darlings. Wow, no shit. What did Jolochi do? He understood the strategy, but Jolochi is still Jolochi. He's still going to be brash. He's still going to be arrogant. He's still going to be impatient. That are his flaws. And that's why Jolochi's still in the end attacked. And again, Kaiba's insult. Kaiba's insult. Oh. Yeah, no, he's still going to fall for it. It's so beautiful. It's so fucking beautiful. Also, Yugi, not contradicting himself because duh. The other cards game anime hate control strategy so much in their narratives because framing these game plans as cowardly is constant in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because you're supposed to attack. You are supposed to attack. That's the thing. Like a lot of the times in shonen anime, you either act or you don't act. If you act, then you are active, you make your own destiny, you take responsibility for your actions. If you're passive, and in this case, very brash, Jolochi thinks the strategy as passive. That's why he calls him cowardly. Also, this is a way to make Rishido attack actually, or summon a monster or something. So Jolochi doesn't need to attack. Because Jolochi knows that, yeah, if he's going to attack, something's going to happen. But Jolochi is a little bit too impatient. That's the thing. Jolochi is very impatient. He couldn't continue playing the strategy. Autumn would have. Autumn would have found a way to attack and make sure that he wouldn't get hit because he would understand the strategy fully. But yeah, this is just showing the active and the passive characters. That's all there is. And Autumn, again, Autumn also takes a strategy in setting up traps, setting up monsters, and not attacking without thinking. Autumn will attack, yeah, 100%. He will. He always attacks. But he will still have a backup plan. And that's the difference. And Rishido here is waiting. He's literally waiting. He has monsters. He has trap cards. Not even monsters. We don't even know that trap monsters exist. That's another thing, guys. This is the first time that this concept of trap monsters is going to be introduced. So for him to be literally, yeah, here are my trap cards. I have 4 of them. Well, in the animated version, it's 5 plus a field spell. But come attack me, come attack me, come attack me. I'm just gonna stand there and look pretty. Are you gonna attack me? Are you gonna attack me? Are you gonna attack me? Oh yay, you fell into my trap. Woo. That's how it looks, guys. That's the reason, and that's why Jonichi calls this way, this strategy, this whole thing as, passive, cowardly. But yeah. Okay, my darling. So, actually, Chris, I have no idea how you can actually realistically replicate this effect. No idea, honey. Guys, we're gonna be talking about David. We're gonna be talking about a third box in a bit. Once we'll see the Forkins version, if they'll ruin the box or not. But for now, let's jump into the Bible. And I've already spoiled the number of cards. But guys, like I explained before, 5 cards can only be activated on the duel disk in the manga. In the anime version, we already have a field spell and 5 additional cards by Rishido. Here, once again, very, very different. So, Rishido draws a card, and what does he do? He places another trap card face down. Jonashi is obviously pissed that once again Merrick is not attacking. Yugi understands the strategy, what he's doing. Jonashi is already getting so fucking pissed and everything. He understands that, yeah, no, he cannot attack, but also, like, what the fuck? So he summons the alligator sword, understanding that I cannot attack, I'll fall into another trap, I must wait this out. And what does Rishido do? Nothing. Jonashi plays a card face down. Yugi agrees with this move. That, yeah, no, you cannot attack right now. You cannot fall into another trap. And Rishido skips his turn. Jonashi is getting pissed. Yugi understands that, fuck, this is bad. Jonashi, don't do anything. Don't attack. Wait for an opportunity. No. Rocket Warrior summoned. Okay, Daniel, have a good night. Love you, sweetie. Bye-bye. Rocket Warrior is summoned, and of course, he attacks with his Rocket Warrior. And Rishido activates the Eye of Jet that takes control of Jonchi's monster and redirects his attack towards Alligator Sword. Yeah, and that's it. So here is another difference. How many cards did Rishido have on his field? Not 5. Not 5. Once again, he had only 3. Technically, no, not 3. He had so the field spell, the permanent trap of the ancient, and then he activated this card with the Eye of Wadjet, and then he had extra 3 cards. So in total, 5. 5 cards. 5 cards on the field. So we are once again not going over the card limit. Judge's new BC monster Rocket Warrior. Yes, absolutely. Rocket Warrior saves him so many times. Takahashi Sensei, yes. His style. Again, guys, whenever you are drawing manga overall, you need to plan out the panels and they need to be dynamic and telling the story. And Sensei has amazing, absolutely amazing, unique way of how he's planning out the panels and how they convey the motion, the action that is happening. Only a few people actually done this. We can of course talk about Toriyama Sensei and his action, how he creates his action with the panels. But I honestly think that Takahashi Sensei has done much better job because again, it's not technically an action manga, it's still a card game. But his paneling is way more dynamic. Because without the punching, the kicking, you still build this absolute suspense where the monsters destroy one another, where the characters who are just standing there with a goddamn duel disk, how they interact. It's remarkable. I have Never seen another mangaka do this. Sensei's paneling is remarkable for a manga that is not action. Again, guys, this is still technically not action. This is not punching, kicking, nothing. The characters are standing there. But it's so dynamic. Remarkably dynamic, guys. Yes, hello and goodbye. Okay, sweeties. Again, guys, take it from the god. The god. Only Sensei could do this. Only Sensei. So please, if you're writing your manga, or just designing pages, panels, anything, take it from the god himself. Study how he does his paneling. Any manga, the first thing that we do is we do a storyboard. That storyboard that you don't have a chapter, you don't have anything. So when you're planning out your manga, when you're mapping out the chapter, excuse me, guys. When you are mapping out the chapter, please do a character study. How Sensei does it. If you have other mangakas that you absolutely love, study how they do it. This will help you tremendously. I'm not even fucking kidding. No, honey, I have not. I have not, David. I haven't. Okay, sweetie, so we have about 3 minutes left, so let us actually finish this episode, because Rishido is about to summon his final monsters that we're also going to be talking about. Let's actually finish this episode and see if 4Kids F'd it up or not. Because, yeah, at this point, I'm done with 4Kids. Let's just wrap this up.
Rocket Warrior, attack his alligator sword!
I don't think that's gonna work. I got a face down card too. Activate Fairy Box!
What's this? He's activated a trap card to hide his monster?
Thanks to Fairy Box, Rocket Warrior's plan of attack has been short-circuited. Time to play peekaboo!
Rocket Warrior, attack at once! So much for that. I missed?
I guess you haven't hung out in the arcade in a while, huh? I'm onto your little game, Marek, and I found out the weakness of your trap strategy. You don't even have one single monster card, just a deck overloaded with trap cards, Marek. Talk about putting all your eggs in one basket, you egghead. So once I clear the field of your trap cards, there'll be nothing protecting your life points. That's why I'm Joey Wheeler, future Battle City champion, and you're just some ugly, bald freak wearing a cape, right?
You can insult me all you want, but the truth is you've already fallen into another one of my traps.
What?
Enough talk, Odeon. Finish him off so we can move on to more important matters.
What do you mean I've fallen into another trap?
You're about to see what I mean firsthand. You see, while I may be short on monsters, I possess a trap card that is both a trap and a monster.
I think the barber clipped some of your brain when he was cutting your hair.
Prepare to experience the power of an extremely rare breed of card that's known as a trap monster.
But is there such a card?
Well, I've never heard of it.
Not only do I possess a rare trap monster card, but when you attacked, you activated it. And now feel the rage of a card like none you've ever seen before.
It can't be.
It is. There's no escaping from embodiment of a Popus. My card activates like a trap, but attacks like a monster. I'd say this card disproves your theory about my deck and its weakness, Mr. Wheeler.
So it's true? Merrick has a card that does the job of a trap and a monster at the exact same time?
I guess so, Mai, but I'm worried about how powerful its attack strength is. If this card is strong enough, well then this could be the end of Joey!
I'm afraid it only gets worse, Mr. Wheeler. You see, you've triggered not one, but 3 of my Apopus cards. And now it's time for you to meet your doom. Come forth, my beasts!
What am I gonna do? He can attack me with 3 monsters!
That's insane!
I must say I'm impressed.
Those monsters can wipe out his life points! You can do this, Joey! Just be strong!
You're at the end of your rope, Mr. Wheeler. Now then, for someone who was so vocal before, you seem to be very silent. Perhaps you've realized that talk doesn't win duels. It takes skill and power. And as soon as my 3 creatures attack, you'll see exactly what I mean. You're finished!
And so is my brain. Finished. Done. Why the fuck do snakes sound like a goddamn lion? We are roaring. We are roaring. Kaiba's line. Well, I am impressed. No shit. Kaiba is impressed. Forkis Kaiba is impressed. Amazing. I'm supposed to be cheering. And Yugi's whole blatant, you can do this, just believe in the heart of the cards. Fuck all of you. Fuck all of this. Fuck it all. Just no. So, the final scene where we are supposed to be terrified, where we are shocked that such concept of trap monster existing was utterly destroyed, nullified into fucking atoms. This is fucked, and I am livid. So that calls for making a powerful scene feel disgustingly meh. Also, random explanation, random noise from 4Kids. Just be strong. Just be strong. Being strong doesn't stop him from attacking you. Exactly. Not to mention, we already know that he's going to attack with his 3 monsters because duh! So repetitious and battle. Say something useful for once. Oh my god. Yeah, no. All of us are upset. Guys, this was supposed to be the reveal of such a concept of trap monsters. Guys, this is trap monsters. I mean, sure, the next episode is going to be spell monsters, but like, this is the first time. But no, they just ruined it with random dialogue. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't fucking make sense. Ah. Fuck my life. I'm almost done with my drink. I hate everything that is 4Kids. I absolutely despise everything that is 4Kids. Yay! Yay! Lisa, thank you for the gift. Cat also sent me one. Oh. Oh my god. Somebody help. Help. Guys, I am so sorry. Like, how did you guys watch this? How did you get into the series and enjoyed it? I don't know. Like, not every single live stream, but in so many live streams, I keep on asking this question. How did you guys enjoy this? How the fuck did you guys enjoy this and watched it on like I don't know, Cartoon Network, or what was this? What was the name of the channel? Oh my god. Like a Warner Brothers channel or something. I don't remember. I don't remember. But like, I honestly wouldn't be able to enjoy this series without. If I was a teenager and I watched this for the first time, I wouldn't be able. No way. Absolutely no way. No fucking way. And again, I watched the series when, like, the first time that I watched the series, I was, what year was it? It was 2009. I was 13. I was 13 when I first watched it, and I watched it in original. I read the manga, I watched it in original, had no idea that 4Kids fucking existed. But like, if my first introduction was this, I would have never picked it up. I honestly would have never picked it up. And back then, uh, I was reading Devilman. I was unironically reading Elfen Lied, the manga version. I prefer the anime version than the manga. Jesus Christ. Guys, don't read the manga. This is where I go like, don't read the manga. Absolutely not. But anyway, so, like, I wouldn't be able to get into this. Honestly, guys, I swear. No, no way. Absolutely no way. I have to assume the animation was strikingly different from what an anime was around. I see, Chris. I see, Ellie. I see. Hey, honey. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ice cream at 4Kids 3 times a month. The dueling thing. Oh, I see, honey. I mean, the duel concept is a cool thing because not every shonen manga is like that. Now, in defense, we were kids and didn't know any better. I mean, I was a kid too. But I don't know. I was so picky as a kid. I was extremely picky as a kid. And like, surprisingly, the stuff that I enjoy, like back then and even now, I enjoy my horror stuff. I enjoy my action stuff. I enjoy gore. Like, oh my god. And Yu-Gi-Oh wouldn't be able to fit into this category at all. But as I got older, I understood why I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Obviously, because it's such amazing, unbelievably amazing writing. One of the for me the best that I've seen. But like, seriously, if it was just 4Kids, I wouldn't be able. No, I wouldn't be able. Pure ignorance. I see, Julian. I just watched it for the cheesiness. I was kind of the person who enjoys Kurosaki. No, honey. Oh, I know. A bit of passive brand loyalties too. I watch most things on Kids WB. There you go. That's the name. Kids WB. Yeah. Warner Brothers. Even tried weirder things that I didn't watch, like Hysteria. No, honey, I don't know what that is. Probably other people know. Like, back in America, I only had Cartoon Network, and Yu-Gi-Oh wasn't even airing at that point. Teen Titans was airing. Teen Titans, fuck my life. Ah, I loved it. I love it so much. Again, guys, action, DC, blood, gore. I was playing Mortal Kombat. Fuck. Oh my god. And again, Yu-Gi-Oh has blood and gore. The Bible has blood and fucking gore. Then I had no way to watch the original dub at the time. Oh my god. I mean, that would make sense as it aired early, like in 2003, 4, whenever that was. I only watched it in 2009. As a kid, I didn't know better. I just knew that most people didn't like me watching Yu-Gi-Oh because of my gen. Yu-Gi-Oh is made for boys? Yeah, sure. It says in the shonen issue, but like, a lot of women or girls read shonen. Cloud, no! It's made for kids! Don't do that to me. Ah, Christ. Oopsie, wrong thing. This thing. Okay, guys, I think I ranted for long enough. Because 4Kids once again made me so goddamn mad that I can't even scream my frustration. Let's wrap this up. My sweeties, I met actually 8 women in my life that knew how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Make that 9, because I used to play back in 2009 and 10. And then I moved back to Russia, where nobody plays, so yeah. My TCG knowledge is non-existent at this point. I mean, back when I was marketed to boys, so if you were a girl that liked Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon, anything related to boys, you were weird. Eh. I was playing Mortal Kombat. I was already considered weird. Sadly, America wants to be fixed on the image that girls, women must be feminine and graceful. That fucking stereotype. Oh my god. Guys, it's okay to be feminine and graceful. I am like that. But that doesn't mean that I don't like boy things. For fuck's sakes, I was playing with Lego and cars and building shit for my dolls, okay? I had my dolls fight each other. But I still turned out to be extremely feminine. And that's okay. It doesn't mean that I have to be 100% feminine and just be super girly and I don't know, go to Starbucks to order a latte or something. I mean, I like latte, but like, you know, the typical stereotype. And I like heels. I love heels. I adore heels. But at the same time, I still like my manly stuff. And I like my horror movies. I need my horror movies in my life. No, maybe 4Kids was made specifically for you to get that. No. No. 4Kids existed way before I was even introduced to it. Fuck. Ah. No, guys, Teen Titans was such a great show. Oh my god. Especially if you read DC Comics since you were a kid. Oh, Jesus Christ. My first boy crush was Dick Grayson. Still is. I still love him. Dick Grayson, the GOAT, the everything, Nightwing, the beautiful buttocks. Because the artist of the 90s, the first Nightwing issues, knew exactly what he was doing. But yeah, though, Dick Grayson, my first love. Oh, American women know how to be feminine, but also how to do boy things are a different breed. Oh my god. Guys, come on. Anybody can do boy things. Like, you take a screwdriver, you actually fix things. Like a normal human being. How do you live? How do you guys, seriously, how do you live? I'm sorry. Like, because I am literally well, I'm not technically the only kid. I still have an older sister, but I was the only one who actually knew how to fix things around the house. So technically, in my family, I'm considered the man of the house. Like, yeah, no, I enjoyed my boy things, and I did a lot of things. I still continue doing that. But either way, that's common sense, logic. Hello? I don't know. For me, being feminine and actually being an adult, that's, I don't know, two peas in the same pot, basically. Soccer is fun. Just like men who know how to be soft and just into guy stuff. I mean, it's okay. Oh my god, guys, aren't we all human beings? Like for real, guys, we are all human beings. It's okay to be soft. It's okay to be vulnerable. It's okay to be also tough and also sometimes punch people. Like for real. Opinion of the ending of Teen Titans. Well, technically it was supposed to be the next season, but it was canceled. So yeah, and then we got Teen Titans Go that we do not talk about ever. Honestly, most men I know prefer women who know how to do things men can do because it's fair and yes. Absolutely, Vista, absolutely. Also, it's common sense. Like, guys, just imagine you're like, I don't know, you're together as a couple. Somebody buys a goddamn, I don't know, a closet. For fuck's sakes, a fucking closet. What are you going to do? Assemble it together because both of you know how to use the tools, or hire somebody who will assemble it for you and pay extra money. I choose the first. Like, I have so many guy friends who helped me assemble my stuff, but they were also like telling me and explaining to me how to do this, and the three of us work together. Common sense. Oh my god. Yeah, guys, you know what? Yeah, let's just finish the episode. Oh my god, we went into the huge rabbit fucking hole. Oh yeah. I'm telling you guys, the teacher in me is not going to die. The teacher in me is not going to die. Oy. Anyway, sweeties. Okay, so let's finish this episode. Let's finish and guys actually see how Jonichi reacted, how Rishido reacted, and discuss the manga. Okay? Because that scene was supposed to be something. We have the whole concept of trap monsters. That was supposed to be revolutionary. But yeah, Fork is fucking ruined it. Fuck. Anyway, guys, let's go.
場に奇妙な箱がモンスターを隠した。
これでロケット戦士は攻撃目標を見失うぜ。そこだ、ロケット戦士。
倒したか。何？
残念だったな。俺のモンスターは無事だ。しかも俺にはお前のトラップ戦術の弱点が分かっちまったぜ。てめえのデッキはおそらく全部がトラップとマジックカードで構築されている。つまりモンスターカードは1枚も入ってない。だからたとえどんなトラップを張ろうがそれを打ち消すことができればモンスターが1匹もいないガラ空き状態のお前からライフを削るのは簡単なこったぜ。
それができないから苦労してんだろうが。
城之内よ、それはどうかな。お前はすでに私のトラップ地獄にはまっている。
レシドよ、そろそろ終わりにしろ。そんな奴のお遊びに付き合うのは。
お前の言う通り、私のデッキは大半がトラップとマジックカードで占められている。だがモンスターカードの役割を補うトラップカードが存在しているとしたらどうなる？
モンスターカードを補うトラップカード？
それがあればお前の言う弱点を克服した最強のデッキとなるであろう。
そんなカードが？
聞いたこともないわ。
今見せてやろう。 神の聖域を汚す者に裁きを下すカードを。見よ、このターンそのトラップカードはすでに発動している。なんだと。トラップモンスターカードアポピスの化身。このカードは相手の攻撃によって発動するトラップ。そしてその効果は神を守るモンスターアポピスを召喚する。
そんな、あのカードトラップカード発動とともにモンスターを召喚できるってこと？
城之内くんはこのターンロケット戦士で攻撃した。その瞬間にトラップは発動しモンスターは召喚されてしまう。
そして私はそのトラップカードを場に3枚伏せておいた。よってこのターン3体のモンスターが召喚される。いでよアポピス。
モンスターが一気に3体だと。
すげえ。
所詮ここまでか。
これがマリクのトラップ戦術。本当の狙いはこれだったのか。
城之内、すでにお前はトラップ地獄に足を踏み入れた哀れなネズミ。潔く奈落に落ちる覚悟を決めよう。
And that's how you introduce a new type of monster. A trap monster. Rishido, literally being calm as a snake, controlling the whole situation, letting the little prayer walk into the trap. Because after all, so many resting tubes are filled with traps. And he is the guardian. So, David, that was your question. But you asked why Rishido is calm. That's why. That is why. Because being calm in any situation, especially when others are panicking in a very dire situation, actually makes you way more threatening, way more in control. And that's how you do it. Yes. Absolutely. Oh, I don't know, honey. I don't know why they didn't keep the snake noise, because 4Kids always change every freaking monster sound effects. I mean, for realsies. We have dragons sounding like birds and other dual monsters sounding like random animals. Cows, crows, and freaking peacocks. As well as whales and seals. But none of them actually sound how they're supposed to fucking sound. I mean, I can hear the snakes kissing. Probably not, honey. David, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they actually had real snakes. Probably the voice actors have done this. But anyway, sweetie, so... Yeah, probably Chun they don't. They probably don't. Okay, so, my darlings. Another thing that I also noticed. Why the fuck was Apophis, the Greek name of the god of Apep, Egyptian god of Apep, the opposite of... Was it not the opposite? Well, no, actually, no, the opposite, because he's the god of darkness. But, the opponent of Ra was... his name was censored in the 4Kids version. Once again, I don't even know what they said when Rishido summoned the snakes. Because what is wrong with Apophis? Okay, fine, you wouldn't... If you didn't like the Greek-sounding name of it, you could have used Apep. Apep is fine, that's how Egyptians call them. But like, also, guys, another thing. So, another little parallel with Rishido. Remember, guys, because Rishido, we'll see in the future episodes when Rishido will actually explain his backstory. But Rishido keeps on talking about the darkness, the lurking darkness. Some people were born from darkness, just like him. He was literally brought into the darkness to become the guardian, right? Right. And Opep is the god of chaos and darkness. He is the opponent of Ra, the god of light, the sun, as well as justice, of Mot, the goddess of Mot, justice. So, him summoning this monster also shows that he was born from darkness. He will unleash this darkness upon his opponent and the injustice that he faced. I don't know, guys, what I need to say more about Rishido. That monster right there showed exactly, exactly who Rishido is and where he comes from. I didn't even need the backstory. I just need to see his monster. Well, because I know ancient Egyptian mythology quite enough. But again, this is this is beautiful, and this is how you write your characters. Monsters, the monsters that your characters summon, the deck that represents them shows exactly who this character is. And once again, this is perfect. This is exactly what we want from Rishido. He is silently waiting for his opponent to fall into the trap, fall into the darkness, the injustice. After all, he is the guardian of the treasure, Millennium items. Beautiful, perfect. Do we need to say more? You can even say that Rishido battles people who wield the darkness. He was born into it. Yes. Absolutely. Because after all, what are the Millennium items? What do they represent? Hmm? Where did they come from? The news channel was active, and we have seen the Jackal's head who killed Joey's warrior. Which snake the embodiment? Anubis Judgment. Well, the Jackal head is literally the Anubis because Anubis is being represented with the Jackal. If we're talking about his brother Wepwawet, that would have been a wolf's head. The snake is Opep, or if we use the Greek counterpart, Apophis. That is the deity that lives in Duat, that Ra battles every single time he visits Duat. So, nighttime. And Apep represents chaos and darkness, the opposite of Ra and Mot. My microphone? Guys, everything okay with my microphone? Because guys, again, maybe I'm talking a little bit too quietly and that's why it's not picking up. So if something is wrong, please do tell me, okay? No. Yukchan. Atem or Atum. It is the name of the very first Egyptian god that literally created the universe. He is the complete one. Without him, we wouldn't have any other gods. We wouldn't even have Sky and Earth. We wouldn't have Newt. We wouldn't have Ra. We wouldn't have nobody. So, Atum is the very first god. And that's why Autumn's name, he can only learn it once he'll be able to collect all the pieces, becoming the complete one. Yeah, my darlings. Sensei knew exactly what he was doing. I'm telling you. He knew exactly what he was doing. Such deep dive into the lore, into ancient Egyptian mythology, and writing his characters and incorporating all of these elements. God. I'm telling you guys, this is the God. And speaking of God, let's go. So, Rocket Warrior attacks Alligator Sword. Jonichi uses his little trap cards and plays the what's it called? Monster Box. He plays the monster box, and Rishido. Well, technically, he cannot choose where his Rocket Warrior, attacks. So Rocket Warrior follows where Alligator Sword is, and he's waiting. Did I get him? And of course, not. Rocket Warrior looks around, Alligator Sword pops up. It's like, hey, nope, you didn't get me. And this is where we have Jonichi being like, ha ha ha, you didn't get my Alligator Sword. I have found out the weakness of your monster. You don't have monster cards in your deck. You only have spells and traps. Oh yeah, it's true. I don't have many of those, but there are other ways to summon monsters. Merrick over here urging him, yes, make him fall into the trap. What do you mean there are other ways to summon a monster? There is no way. And this is where Rishido introduces trap monster cards. And he explains that the moment Rocket Warrior, technically it's Yugi who's explaining, the moment that Rocket Warrior attacked, he was able to activate this card right here. And because of the ancient temple, he can activate the other two cards, which leads to Rishido summoning 3 Apeps. And guys, just look at this page. Look at this page spread. My fucking god. This looks brilliant. And again, this is very early Yu-Gi-Oh! So for you, it's in one turn to summon goddamn 3 monsters. My god. This was unheard of. It's literally, wait, did you just summon a bunch of monsters in one turn? And technically, this was not against the rules. And that's why it is so brilliant that Rishido literally had Jonichi on the ropes. And in just one turn, by activating the trap cards and luring Jonichi into the trap, he has 3 monsters now. What the fuck is Jonichi going to do? One hit and Jonichi is dead. If they attack, he's dead. He barely has any life points. He is fucked. And this is where the chapter ends. Oops. Yeah, but this is where the chapter ends. Tune until next time. But yeah, my darlings. Really, Chris? Curiosity and mysteries and killing me. So, my darlings, I guess this is where we are giving our verdict. Vista Honey, what's the countdown? Musa Sensei for this episode says this is literally his first episode that he has done. And again, if the characters were off model, it's fine. This is his first episode. He still gets an 11 out of 10, 100%. Like, even though with Muro Sensei, whenever you look at his style, like, it is close to Kuro Sensei, but his female characters, they have more shine to them, especially like with the hair and how the eyes are placed. Even with Yugi has these big, big eyes, much bigger than other animation directors have drawn for him. Autumn actually looks a little bit more squared, especially like in the later episodes or like in season 5. But very unique. You immediately tell that these are Mutu Sensei's episodes. But since this is still very early on, he gets an 11 out of 10. Once again, absolutely remarkable. You guys will learn of his style and you will immediately recognize him in the future. Especially like Noah's Ark. Like, oh my god. Noah's Ark, yeah. This episode this episode this is. Absolutely great. So yeah, he gets very good score, but 4Kids gets, a 0 out of 20 and 5 bingos. The court is officially adjourned. Thank you, 4Kids, for once again making me lose all the brain cells that I had left. Well, technically I gathered in my 2 weeks of resting. Now they're all gone. Oy. But my darlings, I guess this is where we are wrapping with our live stream. Yeah, I call it 4 hours. Fucking 4Kids. Fucking 4Kids. Oh my god. F my life. But we're doing this again next week because next week we have so many other monsters with Rishido, especially the monsters he's going to summon that also has to do with Egyptian mythology. So it's like, I'm also eager to talk about those. I'm very eager to talk about those. But that's going to be for next week. So, my darlings, please, if you have not liked this video still, please do like this video. If you're new here, first of all, welcome. Second of all, I scream at 4Kids 3 times a month. And also, third, the best and the only way to support me, aside from liking and subscribing, is of course to go to my Boosty page, my darlings. This is super important. Without this right here, I literally cannot do what I'm doing every Saturday. Not to mention working on GTC overall. So please scan the QR code, use the link in the description box, or use the link in the chat. Your support means everything. Huge shout out to Nox, to Vista, to Fallen, and to Jackie for being my boosted subscribers. You guys are the best. New page has been out since the 13th, Friday the 13th. So please go check it out. Subscribe there if you can. But for today, this is it. Thank you so much for joining, and I will see you all next week. Same dueling time, same dueling channel. I love you, my darlings. Have a good night or good morning, in my case, wherever you are. Thank you. See you, darlings, next week. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Goodbye, my darlings. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye.